The results of the bet, in terms of what the channel points have been gambled on, are in. 29% of the channel points have been gambled on the 909 t-shirt. 33% of the channel points were gambled on the 808 t-shirt. 37% of the channel points were gambled on the hard floor t-shirt. But I can reveal here today, after I say this wee bit first, which is that I've had an absolutely fantastic time. I have relished meeting each and every one of you. These are all individual. No hard feelings, no matter what. It's just a game. And I hope to see a lot of yous on the outside after this program, show, process. I'm not sure what we're allowed to call it. I can reveal to you here now that I am wearing and have always been wearing right from the start the t-shirt that is known as 909. It is the one with the least amount of channel points gambled on it, so they have won big time. TR909, big time. Big time. Gonna know, plates please. Hat trick. Halric. Dirty Onion. Baza. Pablo. Thank you very much. All the best for New Year when it comes, mate. Harlan and Data. Puma. Make it stop raining. Absolutely no way. Omega Man. Yugi. Thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Stop raining. Stop fucking raining. Everybody moaning about this uses water up and that uses water up. It's the water's falling for the fucking sky and you want it to stop. Fuck off. Riddle, thanks for sub. I'm sorry, but I've just had enough. Don't use that tap. Spandau Ballet's true is about me. I felt embarrassed for it. Really? It's about Claire Grogan. Oh, fuck. What's this? iNews. Okay, never show me that again. Report. Spammer misleading. Reported. There you go. People are making themselves into AI caricatures. Here's why you might want to think twice. Why don't you fuck off? Latest Doctor Who, odds confirmed after Die Hard fans hail excellent new contender. Fuck off. Captain, Puppy, Riddle, Johnny, Shonda, thank you very much for the subs and the new Prime sub. I mean, really? China Girl by David Bowie. Easy that one though. Around the World in a Day by Prince, but it is because that was the number one.
Oh, what's wrong with him?
Thank you very much. Who was that? Legend up, Mark, thank you very much for the bits. Man in the mirror. Some you's got it. Some you's got it. Okay, so a lot of yous are saying, before you do whatever it is you're going to do, can we get a Satisfactory update? Yes. There was one person in particular who wanted, I think Jamie got 25 or something, was asking for it. Aye. Jamie got 25, was wanting. So, I mean, I wasn't going to bother, but, Legend Mark, thank you very much for the bits. I don't understand Satisfactory, says Dr. Buzzo. What is there to understand? It's easy. It's not easy, but I mean, the principle. I had a lot of sleep, by the way. But, fortunately for me, I'm used to it. Not a problem. Right. Pete says, what time did they finish last night? Why don't you ask me? I'm here. Because you want money for direct questions. It filters out the time wasters. No, I occasionally read for the chat. That was your chance there, by the way, Pete. I spoke to you directly and said, ask me. And you didn't do it. So, that's why I don't waste my time a lot of the times, most of the time, with the chat. Because it's a waste of time. So, ask me. And you don't. Well, fuck you. Pete says, okay, what time do you go? But no, it's too late now. You blew it. Know what you're going to say? Blow this. So, everybody. I don't think I showed you this on yesterday morning's stream. I think this is something I did after the stream during the day, but then showed it last night. I have now got the hover, I don't know what it's called, hover jet, hover pack. That means providing I'm near electricity, like that, see that blue light there? You can just see it now again. I can indefinitely, that means forever, kinda, just float. It took quite a bit of grinding to get it, but I knew it was worth it. Now I don't have to use any fuel. I simply do this. So I can plonk things down like this. I'm not up for a while and then I come back down. How's it all powered? Via the electricity. Oh, I've got an oil, fuel, factory, generator thing there. Look! There. It's there. I'm mining for oil there, and that's gone into 3 generators. That's providing a lot of power. And there is coal. 4 coal. Wait a minute. Is it only 6? I could get another fucking. Wait a minute, 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could get another. Get 8 of them. That would do. No, I don't think enough. Anyway, there's the coal. Gone there, so I've got coal and oil. A good. You can do 8 with 3 extractors. I know. I don't even need to. Anyway, look how high. So That's to the north. That's to the south. Nothing. North. So that's the west. Kill the characters, thanks for the sub. Can you remind me how that receptionist said good afternoon? Good afternoon, Black. Good afternoon. 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 And yet she pretty much spoke like me. When she actually started speaking. Not completely like me, but you know, phone voice. Me. Good. Kaj, thanks for the sub. There you go. That's unnecessary, that there. That was just for a bit of a laugh. Right, all the way to the north, to the east. So, last night, what I did last night was I went all around the outside of the map. I tried to find the borders. Obviously, that's a border there. You jump down there, you die. You don't just jump into the water and then you get to a bit where wait a minute, there's no point me actually going any further. I'm not actually going anywhere. You die. Same way far out there, and to the north. There's like a kind of there's a bit actually. You swim out and it goes like that. Oh, you need to return to the designated area. It's not just you fall off your height. Oh, wait, you see this by the way. Shit in a minute. So last night I went all the way around just to see. Is this just a recap or are you playing this all stream? Yemen Green, why don't you just watch? Why don't you just watch and see what happens? Wanting to know. Watch and you'll fucking see. Cooler, thank you very much for the sub. Sorry about that. Well, last night, what I did last night, TikTok brains exactly, was I wanted to see where the borders were, and there it was, look. This is it. So all the way up there, right, so obviously I've not done this, but it's just to find what's the edges of the map. Anywhere I went further than, like, see that there? See, I thought it was just, you see that white line? I thought that means, oh, that's the border, but look, see there? See if I go out further than that? It goes, no, you don't. And she says, that voice, that computer, whatever, says, you're not allowed to leave your designated zone, type of thing. So that's it. That's the size of the map. By the looks of it, there's a few caves. And obviously I've not looked at all that. But that's it. So if I want to make a train, go east, says Edmo. Why, what's there? Can you not fucking see? I have been there. I've been there. I've been there. Look! Tony, thanks for the highlighted message. Can I get a "'Tis not you, it's me" blam? Biscuit, hold on. Biscuit Cakes, thank you very much. It's really easy to talk to those people in Limmy's chat. You can actually have an adult conversation about football. Go east. Right, alright, and there. That's right, there's east. There's east. Nothing. No, I mean like northeast, what, like there? Nothing. Well, I mean there. Right, you mean north by northeast? No, like there. What, nothing? Well, there. I've already been there. Well, there. That's northeast. There's obviously wee bits and pieces that I can go to, like wee islands and the caves and things like that. Even just that one that's like there. Right? There'll be bits and bobs, but I just wanted to go like that. What's the fucking outskirts like? If I start to make a train, imagine, that goes all the way around the whole thing, just for the hell of it. How big are we talking? And it's that big. So for an idea of distance, see there. See these pylons that go there, 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 and then kind of end about there. That's about there. In fact, you could probably see it if I had like that there. Come out it. Right click, right click, right click. Highlight. There it is there. That there in the distance is that far. That there. For me to here is that. So I went all the way around. I know there's a desert bit up there. Is it there? Was that the desert bit there? I think that's the desert. Didn't really take a note of lots of ores and stuff like that. I took a note of, what was it? There was a, if I zoom in I'll be able to see it. There's a uranium bit, but you can scan for that anyway. It tells you when you can do it. And that's it, really. That's all I wanted to show. Jamie, thanks for sub. Some of the chatters here are dafties, am I right? Unfortunately so, yes. I don't want to have to say that, but yes. There'll be a lot of people who aren't the dafties, who think I mean them. And that makes them dafties as well. That's it. They've been infected by dafty. Instead of like rage. Dafty. Daftness. Let's just call it daft. They've been infected by daft. So that's it. Oh, it's away. Do you know you can fly on that? You can like land on it and pet it. You deleted the hub. The hub is now. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Fucking, I moved it. Did I not put it somewhere else? Alright. I know where everything is. Did that say iron ore? You build a hub with iron ore? I suppose so, because of the start thing. So yeah. Did I not put another... I sort of plonked it down, just sort of temporarily, just... Oh well. Right, fuck it. Move that out of the way. That was the whole point you doing that. Yeah, just stick it there, just stick it anywhere. Can you craft a bit of uninstallium? Mr. Whitmore, thanks for sub. You'll be delighted to hear that my COVID girlfriend is now my wife. We've also got a beautiful house and a newborn baby. How about that? Raga, thanks for sub. Do you plan to box any of these industry zones in to give a factory appearance? No, really. No. My whole idea, as I said yesterday, hasn't changed yet. And it is quite simply going to be inspired by modular synths. So we've got all the ports, if you like, at the front, and we're going to connect them via cables And by cables, I mean conveyor belts. So iron ore comes through there, goes in there, goes through all of them, comes out that way. Iron ore is turned into iron ingots. Iron ingots goes up to whatever the fuck that is, goes that way, comes out as iron plates. I've also got another outlet for that goes into here to make iron rods down here. I've got very neatly, very neatly that there. Limestone goes in. Hey, oh. That's not limestone. Oh, that's iron ore. Or, alright, what? Oh, that's the copper. That's a limestone. Limestone goes in. Concrete comes out. Iron goes copper ore goes in. Copper ingots come out, and I've just gone in there to make the what do you may call it. Somebody said earlier, I don't get this game. I don't know what. Oh, look. Game breaking bug, look at the frames per second. Shocking. I know it's wise to limit the frames per second, the frame rate, when I'm down on the ground looking up. I mean, what's the point having that going at 120 fucking FPS when you're not even that close to it? But I'm close to it now, devs. I'm close to it now. Claymation, aye. I should fucking batter it. If I can kill it. I hope I can kill it. Because the sound it annoys me. You're trying, I can bomb it. I could probably fucking bomb it. I could probably put about 10 fucking bombs on it. No, I don't think you can do multiple bombs. Wait a minute, how far is this going to fucking fly? Bad ending. Good. Good. Careful, because I don't have my fucking... Here, I should actually change to... No, I can... it's got a kind of... This hover pack that I've got has actually got a built-in... like, kind of... Even though I'm not near any electricity, you can glide to the ground. So I don't have to break my fucking legs if I jump off. Which I didn't know the last time I jumped for a high height. So, on my adventures last night... Careful. On my adventures last night... I managed to get 13 hard drives and a number of other things. Lots of goodies that would probably take a while to actually make. Fuse the modular frame. Cooling system I've not made yet. Goodies. But the hard drives are the main thing. In case you don't know, so somebody said earlier, I don't get this game. You have been sent from Earth or whatever to this planet, and there's many planets, I'm assuming, like in the game, lower, by a company called Fix It, and your job is to try to save humanity. Like, we're coming here to fucking just colonise and strip this whole fucking planet here of its natural resources and fuck off. That's it. To save Earth, and it's all kind of tongue-in-cheek and that whole type of thing, right? Like only, don't know if it's gone on about money exactly, but just kind of heartless sort of thing. And you do it via this space elevator, as it's called. As you see up the top right, objective complete phase 4. I've got to make those complicated parts in that amount and set and go to that space elevator, and that will send it up. It unlocks more tools and other parts you've got to make until you've like sent up all the things at once, and then that's the end. I don't know what the ending is, and I don't want anybody to tell me. So the whole idea is you start off with fuck all, 1 iron ore in the ground, and you go up to it and you manually fucking hit. Gives you about 20 iron ore. You make that wee base. The base has got a crafting bench in it. You can then make the iron ore into more complicated things. Those complicated things can get made into other complicated things. And that's it. Things combine to make other things. And you realise, wait a minute. In order to make a machine, that requires parts that you've got to make. So if you want to make 10 of these, you've got to get the stuff in order to make that. If you want to make these quickly, you've got to make machines that will make the parts that will make the machines. So on and so forth. So you're not just going like that, right, I have to make 10 of the same machine, 20 of the same machine, 50 of the same machine to make 1 million of this one part. It's like different parts, or there's some machines that combine 2 parts to make something else. Constructors take one thing and make them into something else. I'm gonna sort this out. These ones here, assemblers, take 2 parts and combine them into something else. In this example, modular frames are made for 3 reinforced iron plates. 12 iron rods will make 2 modular frames. To just get one of the machines to do it will take quite a while, so just fucking line up about 6 of them. Well, at least that's all I've got so far. That still takes a while. And I've got to actually make the parts, the reinforced iron plates, the iron rods. It's all about organisation and all these sorts of fucking things. Trains I've not really got into yet, but I'm gonna. That's the next thing I'm going to do. This is pre-recorded, yes. Skiba and Rodeo Clown, thank you very much for the subs. What's this again? Oh, it's that thing. So, and one thing I want to do before I switch this off is, and move on to something else today, is if I go here and I put in one of the hard drives, takes 10 minutes to scan, just leave it for now. I want to wait for that to scan to see it. So what you do with that is, normally the recipes have got a kind of set. Everything that you make has got a set way of making it. That's the default way. Reinforced iron plates are made for iron plates and screws. When I find one of the hard drives, I can scan it, and then it will offer 2 recipes, alternate recipes for something that you can already make. Noob trap cast screws, aye. So I've got this here, unlocked this. Stitched iron plate, so it's the same as a reinforced iron plate, but instead of needing screws, you can just do it with copper wire. And if your setup means that copper wire is easier to make, then the screws are quicker, then you can go for that. So there's all these different ways of making things. Some of them are good. Some of them are shite. I've looked up all these tier lists. Like, try and get this. And I think there's a set amount of hard drives in the world, and according to what I read, every single... You can unlock every recipe. So it's not like you can unlock like 20 out of possible 100 and you've really got to pick wisely. I think you can eventually, if you find all the fucking hard drives there. So that's... I'm just going to wait until that's done. Skiba. So here... Thanks for the sub. Thanks again. Who remembers external hard drives? I've got a few. I've got like Limmy's Homemade Show on it and other shit. I've also got it online though. Which is better than what I can say for fucking Limmy Show. HD fucking footage lost forever. Superb. That's a good thing about AI. You can upscale it. Add faces that weren't there. Would you like that? Would you like me to get an AI upscaled version of Limmy Show? Make it 4K, nice and smooth, and faces in the background that weren't there. Extras in the background with weird faces. So what I'm going to do next, that copper is going in there. I'm going to make... That copper, I'm going to make machines up here. All the iron ones, I think. And then I'm going to make copper ones, like copper wire. And then I'm going to have that going across or going up to cable, which is made for wire. Etc, etc. Until it's all the way along there and all the way up. And I'm happy. And then I've just got to find everything else. This is all going to get binned and moved out here. Coal to make the steel. And I hope, as I said yesterday, I hope I don't go like that. Wait a minute. This isn't going to work, everybody. This isn't going to work because I've not left enough room there. And I forgot about the oil. And I forgot about the fact that you can't have that uranium there because of this, because of that. I think, put it this way, it's better than what I've got right now. What I've got right now is like 3 of them and 6 of them and the right angles to each other, and they just sort of like, fuck it. This is going to have it constantly running. And I can go, right, that iron ingot needs to go to a new place. Take it out of there and put it into there. Take that out of there and put it into there. It's all on the front. It's all on the front. And I'm going to have my wee labels. I'm going to have my wee labels like something like that. So I would have like that there. You can't. Where is it? There we go. So I could just go like that. Right, what have I got? What's there? What's there then? I think I'd like a bigger one actually. I think I'd like a big sort of picture thing, but that. There we go. That's it. Take that off. Let's take that off just now. So I just wanted to look at this hard drive and then that's it. Right? It is tiny. I think you can get bigger ones. I think. Display sign bundle. That looks better. 1 meter. I wonder if I should get that. That there would put a big picture on it. Yeah, I prefer the text actually. Because see, without the text, I'd be like, aye, what's that? That's iron plate. Or is it? Get closer. That's reinforced iron plate. Just wait 3 minutes and then we'll get on with the rest of the stream, alright? How are you today? Rare Candy, Roger, thanks for the subs. Original Don Cornell says shite. Bad Joke Joe says he doesn't care. Of course I fucking don't. I used to care. Not anymore. Caring for over 1,000. Is that all? Satisfactory's absolutely destroyed my streaming career. And it is a career. Get Rust on. Aye, get Rust back on. Did that not play the sound? Did that not play Lollipop Pat? It was a sub message. Ah, of course, silly me. Oh god. Not a lot of sleep, you see. New horror FMV just dropped. Alright. It'll be dark as fuck. Won't be able to see it. It'll be too long. Won't be that interesting. What's that game? Cat one. Eugenics. Everybody's gone. Well, no, everybody's gone on about. I've seen it on Twitter. Oh, wheel bets. Well, this just got a minute left of this, right? 1 minute. I had to uninstall Eugenics after 5 minutes due to the humour. Oh. What humour? Lemon. What like? Is it like, for example, Eugenics? Uber, meounch stuff, alright, like kind of, they're going right into the kind of eugenics Nazi thing. Too much cat part. I hate eugenics. I'd be alright playing it. I'd just say at the beginning, everyone, just to let you know, I'm actually against eugenics. If you disagree with me playing this, please feel free to take it to your account on X, the fascist playground, owned by the guy that did 2 Nazi salutes back to back in front of the world. Am I right, everybody? I've always fucking got them. You can always get any cunt on that, man, because everybody's on it. Everybody's on it. That's me away. That's me away to blue sky now. This place is a dumpster fire hellscape. I said, that's me away. 3 months later. Oh, so... Just try porridge and honey for the first time. That was really nice. I've actually seen that. I've seen that. Not know exactly porridge and honey, but I saw somebody who kept saying it. Right, this place, that's me away now. No, because of that most recent thing that has been said and nothing getting done about it, that's me away now. I saw them say that. They went away for about like a week, came back. Somebody that I was once familiar with on Twitch. I don't think they stream anymore. And they sort of came back as if, all right, as if that wasn't it. That was them really leaving or something. It wasn't a big deal. But then something else happened like about 6 months later or something. Elon Musk did something or something happened, right? Right. That's it now. Leaving for Blue Sky or whatever. You can find me there. My real friends know where to find me. It's that kind of part. I'm also, I think they also went like this. Also, I'm going to be deleting my account and I'm going to be changing the password and I'm going to be changing the backup email thing. It was like the full, like letting cunts. And nae cunt was replying, by the way. That was the funniest thing. Nae cunt was replying. I think it like each of these wee messages got like one like. So I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do this, and we're going to do that. There you go. There you are. Tatty bye. They fucked off, honestly. They fucked off in about... It was something like 3 months later, or 6 months later or something. They were back posting on Twitter, and they just got like they just said something like, "Oh, looking forward to that new Vince Gilligan series, Pluribus. That looks like it'll be good." It was like something like that. It was like just kind of act like, you know, I didn't really leave, just, you know, just kind of normal. It's good to see the way, that's the, you know, summer's coming back. Good to see the, you know, the weather and things. They didn't go like that. Right, so that's me back. I just decided that I'm also not happy with Blue Sky. Some of the ways they've been censoring some people there. Basically, it just looks like there's just nowhere really to go these days, social media wise. You kind of go into these meta things. There's no escape, really. So I just thought, well, you know, I'll come back here because, I mean, if I'm really serious about trying to change people's hearts and minds to my point of view, then I'm going to have to basically face these people face to face on their platform, on their turf. I mean, that's why I've decided to come back. Nothing like that. Just kind of. All right. Oh. When did that come in? When did that sneak in? I didn't sneak in. I've been in for about a couple of hours now. Scrimpton, thanks to sub. Tweedledum, Tweedledee, Tweedle twat. Higgeden, thanks to the sub. You had your own get out my house moment with a Tyler. Bathroom company, I've just been quoted $9,000 for a tiny wee bathroom lesson. 1.5 times 1.5, fuck off. Get out. See, That's why I'm not interested in I'm gonna move on. That's why I'm not interested in making any more stuff. See, like just like that wee Tyler sketch thing that I made in Limmy So made show in the pilot. That's one of my favourite things I've done. I laugh when I watch that, and that's me I'm watching. I love stuff like that. I love stuff like that. I love stuff. That voice, son, you're going to, and then just go, get my fucking house. I'm going to take your fucking head off. I love stuff like that. That's why I made it. Nobody really fucking talks about it. It's not like Falconhoof or DD or anything like that. And that's the kind of thing that I like. So, you know, I'm not just one of these some fucking artist that makes stuff for himself, and if anybody else likes it, that's a bonus. I want to make stuff that I don't know, people like or they go on about or something like that. So I'm just like, well, I've made that. I'm happy with that, and that's that. There's no point in me writing any more books, doing any more programs or anything like that. This is far easier, and it's live. This is harder. This is live. Look, everybody. So, what's that? So this is my process. Look, this is my process. So I can pick one of these two, right? Right. This is for the aluminium stuff, right? And this thing here, which uses that. I don't know if I want to fucking do that. Are you fun in real life? This is real life. This is real life. This is not an act. Right? And what I do is I go Satisfactory alternate recipes tier list. Right? And I go here. Completely subjective tier list. Right? Remind me to talk about S tier in a minute. Right? This is what I do. Alclad casing, coated cable. Right? F tier. See that one there? F tier. It saves so little bauxite that it's nearly useless. Well, you know what? I believe you. This is sad. And what's the other one? Coated cable. Coated cable. And where's that? B tier. No, I'm going to gamble, and I'm going to have one spin. You get one rescan. Right? Steel canister, pure caterium ingot. D tier. Steel canister is D tier according to this person. And what's the other one? Pure caterium ingot. Pure caterium ingot is A tier. The extra output in these is essentially free, making them have very little downside. But in some cases, the throughput is quite low, requiring numerous buildings. Right? So that's if I want to combine caterium ore with water to make one ingot. Why 12 per minute? Right, I'm going to get on with something else, everybody. I'm going to get on with something else. Caterium ingot. 12 per minute in the refinery. Whereas usually what? Right, I'm going to select that. Right, so that's that, right? Hold on. I see. Right. So it uses less Caterium to get the ingot. Normally it would be 3. With this it's 2, but I've got to combine it with water. And it's not as fast. Not as many, 12 per minute compared to the usual 15 per minute, where I could just use pure Caterium. It is better. It's better. Why? Because at some point, well, that's like an extra 50%. Well, no, what would you say? A third discount. You'll need this later to max out the Caterium. I imagine. That's what it is. I just need more. But I think a lot of these things, so just leave it there, right? I think a lot of these things are planning just leaving this bastard thing on and just going, right, that's everything set up. That's all plugged in for this item that I want to make. I'm away. Do you know what I mean? Leave it on. I remember the days back in the days of leaving SimCity on overnight when it didn't autosave. Back in the old Atari ST, or was it old PC days? Was it Atari ST? Might have been old PC actually. I think it was old PC. I don't think it autosaved. So I vaguely remember leaving the computer on all night for one of their reasons, and it went off like the fucking power card or whatever went off. Horrible. Zeno, thank you very much. Ross, thanks to $5. Sorry if you've said this before. In Tim Robinson's that hot dog costume sketch, he shouts random. Did you ever find out if that's a reference to Limmy Show? It probably isn't it? Shouting random. Your dog's got nips, thanks for the sub. So I'm looking forward to putting the graft in with that. The grafting. Do you know what I was actually thinking of doing the day? I could watch the 3rd episode of Blind Date. And who is it would be seeing? I thought to myself, maybe I'll play a game. Because see, when I thought about Blind Date, I thought, I can't even remember really who got picked. You know, like there's some blind dates, you go, oh, we've got to see next week's. Oh, wait. Actually, the eyebrow guy. I've been enjoying Blind Date. I always fucking forget before I watch Blind Date how funny it can be. How funny Cilla can be. Hashtag Cilla is innocent. Let's get that trending. Remember when Twitter was that simple? It'd be a trending topic. Something's trending. Remember the days? Something is trending. A hashtag, and lots of people would all be talking about the same thing. I remember Twitter almost in the same way that I remember terrestrial tele in the 80s. Remember we were all watching the same thing at the same time, and it all just kind of worked. Now you look at somebody's fucking tweet, a popular tweet, and below it is somebody, like one of the verified accounts. I say one of the verified accounts because, I mean, what does it fucking mean? saying something, and then the person below that saying either the identical thing, like in other words a bot, saying the same thing, or a slight variation on it, and then another one after that. As I said on Twitter the day, I'm kind of enjoying no posting anything. I was doing my wee diary blog thing. I did the vlog stuff on YouTube, and I'm kind of enjoying going like that. Remember that doing nothing is always an option. Always consider doing nothing. When I'm thinking, I wonder if I should do this, do that, make this, tweet more, make more stuff, maybe make clips, maybe make we. I'd be going like that. Always consider doing nothing. Like, in terms of the internet stuff. Like, just keeping yourself to yourself. Just do your stream. And that's it. I mean, I like doing the vlogs, but then I couldn't be arsed. Pigsy says, I'll get back on the telly, you dafty. That's why I don't want to do it. Let's say that fucking part. Cunts like that coming up to me. I'll get back on the telly, you dafty. You dafty. Fucking dafty, you right into the fucking, right into a box. Right into a fucking 6 foot by fucking thingy foot wooden box. Send to flying eye. I'll fucking put you in the fucking ground. Zeno, thanks for the Bobby bits. Under the jail. I tweeted something today. What was it? I said I'm just kind of enjoying the death of everything, because I was looking at Twitter, and as usual, it's just people. Other than being nostalgia accounts and things like that, it's just people constantly fucking moaning about things. I get like Dead by Daylight stuff and other bits and pieces, and sometimes, a lot of times, it's like people just posting clips and enjoying themselves and all the rest of it. But a lot of it, like, once the algorithms found out that maybe you'd be interested in Discord or something, then you get battered with, and I'm choosing to do it. It's not like, oh, there's no escape. I can just simply fucking no go to the For You tab. But everybody gone on about Discord because they're bringing in some age verification thing, or they already have. And if you don't do it, then you've got the default sort of like non-adult profiles. That means you can't see any adult things or adult channels, whatever that is. And then people saying this is bad. Don't do the face scan stuff. Don't give them your data because they've already leaked. Plus, they're getting taken there by somebody who's going to use that stuff to do this, and so you should do that. And looking for alternatives, but there aren't any, and all that. Just fucking moaning, and then more people moaning about other things, and more people moaning about even more things. And I'm like, I thought about it this morning. I thought, imagine I went out to the For You tab, and everybody, or these randoms from everywhere, were just all being kind of positive about something, or neutral, or just talking about, oh, I just had some toast there, or never. I sometimes forget how lovely it is to just have a slice of toast and butter, something. Imagine just everybody all at the same time, just coincidentally, or whatever, just started saying upbeat things or silver lining things or something like that. You'd be freaked out. You'd be wondering what's fucking happened. And so I like it now. Anyway, that's what I was kind of saying. I kind of enjoying seeing people talking about how shite everything is. Because I was thinking about it, I was thinking the way things are going with AI or computers, some people talking about new tellies that are out, and maybe cloud gaming becoming more a thing, as in not just online gaming, as in multiplayer fucking games, but like you don't even have a computer, everything's just connected online and all that, like you've got with PlayStation now, PS Now, whatever it is. I thought, I wonder how that'll be. I'll probably be shite. And then I thought, that's right, everything's kind of shite. Everything's getting shite and shiter and shiter and shiter. Nothing seems to be... I'm not hearing any news about something getting better. Or am I maybe filtering that out? Am I maybe... No, am I maybe sort of like blinkered for good things? I'm alright. That's the sort of fucking thing that I'm kind of saying. I'm alright. I'm in a very fucking fortunate position that I'm shielded for everything other than just fucking any ill health or something like that. So, plus at 51, I don't give a fuck that things are kind of shite or things don't work or something, because for starters, I'm already jaded to fuck with everything, even supposedly good films or music or whatever that people might still get excited about. I don't like. I've heard it all before, or I'm no interested in it, or it's just nothing. It's just pish to me. So it doesn't make any difference to me if something's shite. Everything's already shite. Do you know what I mean? Theo Bromine, welcome in, Raiders. A positive community here. Peckham Chapel, thank you very much. So I kind of enjoy seeing this, a lot of this kind of shitification, and also just the prospect of things just generally being shite and shiter. In all sorts of ways. Because, in a very selfish sort of way, I think back to my teenage years, or my 20s, or my 30s, before things got this shite. And I feel like I lived, I'm still alive, but I feel like I lived in a very special time. Teenager, 20s and 30s, before smartphones, and just at the beginning of the internet, and a wee bit later on, and a wee bit after smartphones coming in, the beginning of Twitter and all the rest of it, run about then. I feel like I've lived in a right special moment. So that kind of has a nice contrast to now. So it's almost like a good memory. Do you remember that time? Oh, they were the days, or something like that. It makes that, amplifies that even more. The more shite things are now. I don't mean pure seriously shite, like fucking wars and stuff like that. I don't mean bombs. I mean just things not working and things being shite, and people going like that. Oh, just, I'm not using that anymore. Nobody use that anymore. We're not using this thing. Oh, this game that I used to like is shite now. They've went and ruined it. I love hearing that now. It's maybe also a kind of misery loves company sort of thing. You know how, like, if you're maybe going through a bad time, in some sort of serious sort of way, it can really help knowing that there's other people going through the same thing. That's something I've thought of quite a lot. If anybody's like read my autobiography, or like me going on about mental health here, which I've not done for fucking ages, I've some people say that it's made them feel better. It's simply because I'm just talking about me having experienced something that they're currently experiencing or something. I'm not giving any solutions. I'm not giving any advice about here's what you can do to make yourself feel better. Just simply by hearing that somebody else has experienced some sort of bad times that you're currently experiencing or whatever can make you feel better. Simply knowing it's not just you can make you feel better. Nothing else has changed. You've not then been cured in some way. You kind of have in a wee bit, but simply knowing you're not alone. People don't like to be that it's just them. See if they know that somebody else has gone through the same shiteness. Not that they want people to go through bad times, but simply by knowing it's not just you. It's a bit like Hogmanay, like New Year's Eve or Christmas time. If you think that everybody else is having a fucking brilliant time and you're no, then it makes it feel even worse. If you go onto Twitter or something like that and there's tons of people going like that, I fucking hate Christmas. Fucking shite. Or New Year's Eve, Hogmanay. Hate this time of year. Fucking shite. Shite. That can make you feel better just knowing it's not just you. There's something about being isolated or feeling like the odd one out or nobody gets you that can feel bad. In the same sort of way, seeing that other people aren't enjoying things, it makes me enjoy the fact that I'm 51 and I don't really like a lot of things anymore. Particularly if they're younger. If I get the sense, if I've seen pictures of them, or I just get the sense of the way they speak, that they're not having a good time. No in a serious emotional, mental breakdown, bad, ill health sort of way, but just going, oh, it's a shite, that's crap, that doesn't work anymore, or I'm like, no, that's good. That's good, because this is when you're meant to be having the time of your life, and you'll know. So that makes me feel even better about how I'm just sort of like moaning about, oh, there's no good films anymore. And you're like 25 or something, and you sort of like don't go at the house, and it's pish, and a pint costs a tenner. So, I can smell blood. Everybody, if I drop dead, if I collapse, I'm not joking, phone an ambulance. When I laughed there, I could smell like a nosebleed. Karma, I fucking deserve it. As I've said before, one of the good things about things being shiter and shiter and shiter is I won't feel too bad if I get diagnosed with a terminal illness or something. I'll be like, ah, good. I'd already be fine with it anyway, because I don't want to get dementia. That's right, I'm alright with pop my clogs. Any point under 75 would be lovely. 70 would be on the safe side. But it's good to know that you're not missing anything. Imagine some new technology came in and it just, I don't know, or somebody was in charge of something and it just started to get better and better. And then you find out, I don't know, you're fucking dying or something. You'd be like, fuck. No, I wanted to see this. But the good thing is, it's getting worse and worse and worse. So that's good. As long as I don't die before GTA 6, I'm happy. GTA 6, listen to me. Hear me now. GTA 6 will be one of the biggest letdowns, anticlimaxes in modern history. It will be the Wicked 2 of games. Viper, Daniel Eager, Stu, thank you very much. I've not actually seen Wicked 2. It's not even fucking called Wicked 2, isn't it? No. Wicked for good? Aye. Honestly glad things are going to shit now, says Genghis. Aye, well said. Good. Aye. On my desktop right now, there's a wee icon for DaVinci Resolve, the video editing software. I got the paid version. Because I needed extra codecs or something for something. But that's free. You can do tons of stuff in it. For free. I'm waiting for that. Like something like that saying they're doing AI stuff. No, just they already do kind of AI stuff, but it's no like I don't think it's like they send it away and they like generative fucking AI stealing people's stuff. It's not that. Maybe they do in some sort of way, but something like that, or the link to some dodgy person, or they're bringing in some subscription thing, or fucking ads, or something that makes people go, oh, well, I'm not using that's me never using that again. That fucking love all that. Love all that. Guess I'm not using that again then. That shit annoys the fuck at me. There's no point. There's no point. I mean, if you've got some sort of conscience, some sort of moral compass that prevents you from doing things like that or using certain things or whatever, obviously go for it. But as I said before, never say that again, as I said before, get a lot of people saying all these things and they're full of fucking shite. As I said before, a lot of people moan about these sorts of things from Twitter, from their account on Twitter. I think if I keep saying this enough, I'll get bored of it. I think that's why I keep repeating myself. Viper, such a cozy stream, yes. So he died. Oh, fuck off. Hedgehogs will keep visiting garden if one item is placed outdoors in February. Oh, thank you very much. I don't need to read that. I think I'll place... no, don't say a half-open can of baked beans. That's not nice. I think I'll place... well, maybe that. But that, my wee notepad. That's good. It's good to see a tabloid news thing not doing any clickbait. And just telling you what you need to know. What one item are you going to place? Human corpse. You can just say corpse. Normally when somebody says corpse, they mean a human. Thomas, thanks for the sub. Here's another shiter here to the shitest species on the planet, big man. And what would that be then? Because I hope you're not saying us. Do you see fucking tigers or lions building wee, like, underpasses for hedgehogs? No, you don't. Mind you, do you see tigers or lions or whatever building roads that require the wee underpasses? Do we eat hedgehogs? No. Right, so there you go. Get some fucking credit, would you? You fucking twat. Ladies and gentlemen, who's it going to be presenting today's blind date? Here's your host, Miss Cilla Black. Gordon Burns, that'd be good. I didn't.
This is Blind Date Production number 91197, part 1, take 1.
Oh, the wheel bit. We're not yet on a blind date. It's not blind date yet. That came later. What'll it be? You've got 30 seconds. The bet is on. I'm enjoying Satisfactory, as you can tell, and I enjoyed that AV Assembly. Shite name, but really enjoyed that. So I'm really happy with their games. I'm happy that I found something that I like. Have they still not fixed gambling on Android? Gutting, says Tom Yoke. Tom, I think it's at your end, because I have watched other streams that has gambling, and I have gambled via my phone. No, they have not. I have fucking I've done it. I think. Have I? Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh, that was looking good there.
Boring.
The next bet is on. We'll just keep doing it till it isn't boring. Hopefully it doesn't take forever. Winter holiday music. Do you know what they're calling it now? Winter holiday. They're calling it winter holiday now. They're locking you up if you don't call it winter holiday. I love all that right-wing Christian stuff that they're trying to get into Jesus. That's amusing. They're trying to make that work. I suppose it's got a Preston's. Like fucking torturing people and all the rest of it in the name of Jesus. Toby, thanks to sub. Check out Next Space Rebels rocket building game with all that quirky dialogue you love so much. Hey, aren't you forgetting something? What about your boosters? Like that.
Boring.
Is that no... Speaking of Jesus and violence, was that no like made into like a kind of like a Rangers song or something? No, that, you know, fans of a team, any particular team, are particularly violent. I'm just saying. It's a Glasgow-wide problem. Something to do with like the boys in royal blue or something. Vaguely remember these songs from when I was younger. Something to do with royal blue. So I'm assuming that's Rangers. Well, I mean, I know blue is Rangers, but I'm assuming that's what that was. Let's not stir up bad blood. It's alright, I've got Celtic and Rangers banned. You kind of say it. I'll limit free speech here. In my... in this channel. I'll limit free expression. Adri, thanks for sub, thank you very much. Next Space Rebels. Bet this is a game you fucking made. Is this all a bit?
In case you've been living in a cave, shut us out. Birth of a new digital future. Democratize space and launch a vigilante DIY internet. One that we build, launch, and own ourselves. Let's reboot the internet once and for all!
Little bit of politics. No, it'd be too much thinking. No one would follow that guy, says evenism, sevenism. I'm sure that's been said a few times in the past.
Boring.
A lovely song. Let's go back to basics. Upbeat forever. Life for Riley was the best. I was a bit of date. I could remember Life for Riley, please. Right, fuck it. Oh, the life of Riley. for Scoreboard Roundup. Scott Sport.
Boring.
Oh, your football news. Here. On BBC Radio Scotland. Football news. Alba Radio, a new radio station. From Scotland, for Scotland. That's actually happened a few times, not specifically with a radio station, but some new thing launches, and it's, what has it got? BBC Alba? There's BBC Alba, that's like BBC's kind of like Gaelic thing. It's also, no, wait a minute. Is it purely Gaelic? STV Radio. Alba Radio. Real Scots read the record. That was actually a slogan for the Daily Record newspaper. Real Scots read the record.
Boring.
The next bet is on. This must be shite for people who can't gamble. I do apologise. Don't worry, we'll get that soon. For the life of Riley. KP42, thank you very much. Did you ever look at that wee game Dispatch? Hello Belfast. I've been a few times. And I have still got, in this house, the trucker cap that I kindly got at one of my book signings. From somebody in Belfast. I might play that at some point actually. Dispatch. I might actually try that next. Overwhelmingly positive. I look at this and I think, nah. Nope. No. Lot of reading, lot of... This isn't for people... Like, see that? The Walking Dead. I kind of like The Walking Dead and I sort of taking the piss out it way. That second one there, the Thingy Among Us, I didn't like that. So I might not like it.
In exchange.
Oh, you shouldn't have done.
It might require me to be interested in things I'm not interested in. Iggy Neil, thanks for the sub. Aye, I'm a passionate Highlander. And I will take a stand to keep United Kingdom forever. I will give my life for my country. In the name of the Holy Jesus. We will keep our union together. In the name of... This could be it. In the name of Jesus. Viscous, thanks for the $5. Have to love gambling, thank you. Oh, yes. I love a gamble. I've got to try and make sure I'm not on autopilot when I'm paying out these bets because I keep doing boring. I don't want this to be thrill seeking and accidentally fucking... Terry Ruck, kids, thanks for the sub. I thought the wholesome music was an app I left open. Sounds like an advert. You know, just get you signed up. We can get you signed up. In 5 minutes, you're hooked up, signed up, signed up. We can get you hooked up. We can get you signed up within 2 minutes. We can get your insurance approved in just under 2 minutes. We can get delivered 5 minutes. Get you signed up, hooked up. All for just $4.99 per month. Northern England. That's it!
Thrill Seeker.
17% of the channel points. Oh, only 75% of the channel points were bet on boring. People are losing faith in boring. 80k down the shiter, says Pete Ghost. Congrats to the believer, says Sigma. The true believers are ultra thrill. They're the true believers. They're the true dreamers.
Enjoy your VIP, mate.
JD Giraffe, thanks for the sub. Absolutely hooked on Satisfactory. Thanks for introducing me to such an amazing game. Oh, you're welcome. You really are a professional streamer. Yes. It's so fucking addictive. It's so addictive. You just play it your way. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I'll build this train station where I want this station, this route. I'm doing it. Is this the best way? No. But it's my way. Karma Llama, thanks. Enjoy the VIP, I mean. Have it your way. A Whopper. I don't like pickles though. Huh? Don't have pickles? Take them out. You can't do that. Should Whopper. Have it your way. No. Fucking stay to him, man. He looks like that fucking ass to ass guy for fucking Requiem for a Dream. Look at him. Ass to ass. Or what? I can't even remember the voice. Didn't he? Leprechaun. Aye. On see that bit in that film. I didn't feel right in the head for about 2 weeks after that. I didn't like that at all. What the fuck is this? Oh, somebody made that, right. These fucking cunts with their fucking mics. It's the same mic as mine. Like, fucking see this person here, right? I got nothing at this person here. I don't know who this is. Please, whoever this person is, please. I don't know who they are, what they're talking about, or anything. Right? So I'm not having a go at them. Right? But you know how you see things like that, and they've got a desk like that, a background like that, and well, that actually just looks like a house. But you know how some of them look like a kind of, like it's maybe no their house, or it's like a kind of a place, and it's just kind of just where do you think that is? Where do you think they go? Do you think he owns a big production? Like, know him in particular. That's the first time I've seen him. Is there other places you can go that are like, we've got it all here. We've got the mics here. We've got everything here. Got a nice background. We've got the sound conditioning of it. Aye, right. I'll be able to find this because I've watched it before on the stream. Abandoned Ship Andy. Thanks for gifting me 5 subs. It's not that. It's not that. He goes in. He orders some sort of Big Mac. That's it. No, maybe it's not actually. He was in the programme. Is that it? No, I've never liked Burger King. Never. Oh, it's thingy. British Bulldog. Aye. Right. Was it not something like Going Out? Sitcom? Like, not Going Out. Like, you think it's him. But in actual fact, the first series was somebody else. There you go. See, I've looked at it. I've looked at it because I've been here before. Right. Oh, wait a minute. Am I getting mixed up? Probably getting mixed up. There was something called, like, Going Out, Coming Out. It was to do with like what's it called? Agoraphobic guy. Game On. That what's it? Game On. There it is. I've looked at it before. Aye. So who is it? That's right. I've looked at this guy before. Chaplin. There we are. Oh, that's right. Goblin thinks, thank you very much. I'm turning 30 this Sunday. Please can you celebrate my 3 decades with a dab, a flash of the baby blues, and a hip hip hooray for a £5? Hip hip! Hooray! Cressup, thanks for the sub. Get it up, you can't say it. That's not fair that you're saying that because I can't say it back. That's no fair. That's actually no fair. Mernicorn, thanks for the sub. Llama, thanks for accepting the sub. Quick check on Mr. Lips. One of my best characters.
Whopper.
One of the best characters I've ever created.
Please. Whopper, please.
You got it.
Pickle.
Oh, you don't like pickle? Well, leave it out.
You can't do that.
It's your Whopper. Have it your way.
You can't do that.
Whopper, please.
You got it.
You got it.
Cool.
Oh, you don't like pickle? Well, leave it out.
You can't do that.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You can't do that. What's your game? What you playing at? What's your game?
That?
It's your Whopper. Have it your way.
You Whopper? Have it your way. Any of you's got... I bet you the last time I played this, I said the same question. Any of you's got a voice like that? Do you know who she reminds me of? The red coat. The red coat in that Blind Date. Do you remember? I can't remember who was she with. She was with that fucking blonde guy that had the leather. You know, that voice, it's kind of... It needs to get like almost pushed through the throat. It's no. I don't know how you describe it as husky. It's that other. What is that? Anytime I hear a voice like that, I always think, what is that? Like, biologically, what does that look like if you stick a camera down there? Is something loose? Is something tight? Is something close to something else when somebody else isn't?
Enjoy your VIP, mate.
Is there like a liquid on it, a mucus or something sticky? What is it? Max in there says, it's not vocal fry, for fuck's sake, chat. Max in there, that's what it's fucking like. It's streaming to these cunts 5 days a week. It's hell. That's what it feels like. It's horrible. These vermin, I know. They just go like that. What's a thing that's to do with voices? Name any. Vocal fry. Aye, she's got that vocal fry. That's it. That's the way they work in a lot. Why is everything shite? Why is everything shite? Because you're shite. Cobrooks. Bobby. Imagine an old guy falling down an escalator. Well, thanks for the subs. Thank you very much. There was the one, my Limmy's World of Glasgow podcast episode with Tom, the kind of preacher, street preacher guy. I think he was going to elbow an old woman all the way down the escalator, going up into Prince's Square, which was as tall as fuck, as long as fuck. He just had the urge to, like, I think, do that. And I think he says, like, he pictures in his head what that would do to her. By the time she got at the bottom, she would probably be like a kind of blob, like jelly, you know, all the bones broken. And he ends up, I think, I say he, it's me, it's my character, I mean. He says, I said, Jesus, I need your help. He's always getting urges. The whole character is based on, that's something I never did for Limmy show, because same with Benjamin Bam Concepts, because it requires, same with Xander and a few other things, it requires a kind of an extreme, otherwise it just doesn't work. It needs either very sexually explicit stuff or it needs violence. John Paul did a wee bit of it, but even then, it wasn't maxed out the way I like it. His whole thing was, I would see, because I'd heard guys up the tune, they were kind of preacher guys, but when they were wearing like black and all the rest of it, it'd just be some guy. I kind of based my Raymond Day voice a wee bit on it, but his voice is actually based on a genuine, an actual psychic guy who I would listen to on the radio now and again. It's based on, Raymond Day is based on like Colin Fry, a few other of these psychics, but the voice is based on, I think, one or two Scottish ones. And they're kind of like, do you understand this? Saying that all the time. But before that, Tom, that character, his voice is a bit like that, because I heard, I'd go up the tune and there'd be some guy in the street with a microphone, dressed kind of normally. I was an angry man, a selfish man, a violent man. Until I was an addict, I was addicted to this, addicted to that. I hurt my friends, my family, until I couldn't take it anymore. I was on the bridge, I was ready to jump in, and I got on my knees, and I asked Jesus to come into my life and be my personal saviour. He gives me the strength to come. It's one of the things I always thought about was, I don't know if it was just one guy that said this once, or I heard the same guy multiple times, or multiple people, but they kind of confess how bad they were, because that's them born again now through Jesus. They can confess to who they used to be because they know that person anymore. They've got a new lease of life. I was an angry man, a violent man, an impatient man. And I thought, I thought about, I don't know if you've ever seen the Tom and Jerry cartoon where, no, is it Sylvester? It's Sylvester and Tweety Pie. And there's some like kind of Alcoholics Anonymous cat. Like Sylvester the cat's always trying to eat Tweety Pie. There's some Alcoholics Anonymous cat, but for birds, no alcohol. And he's trying to educate Sylvester and say, no. He's our friend, the bird's our friend and all that, and like that kind of thing. And then at the end, that kind of birdaholic cat kisses Tweety Pie just to show how friendly he is, and then just that wee taste makes him go like, that kind of way that he sees Tweety Pie as like a wee roast chicken, and he's like pure salivating and all that, and then ends up fucking like chasing him. I pictured like the preacher sort of guys like that have still got whatever the urges were that they had, but they constantly have to fucking ask for Jesus' help to fucking like step in the way. So picture this character who's constantly wanting to fucking kill people, and he's got violent impulses to like shove somebody downstairs, shove somebody in front of a bus. I thought how easy it would be for me to kill her and bury her, and no one would suspect a thing. I dropped to my knees and said, Jesus, I need your help. Like that. I don't think I had that as his catchphrase, Jesus, I need your help. But he'd want to hurt people a lot. It would go into detail about what he would, what was going through his mind, as if he's saying it out on the street to admit that I was about to kill this person, even as a current Christian. I was about to do it, but Jesus help me. As if we've all got these urges.
Stop. What did God do?
Plastic Orange, thank you very much for the Baldwin bits. Lasky, thank you very much. But you couldn't do that. You wouldn't be able to do that. Not, well, a BBC thing. I never could do it these days. Oh, could you fuck? So I've got to see Tom like elbow the old woman, like, and you know, she goes bumpity down the stairs, and like a fucking mess at the bottom. But that's him like visualising it. We need to see that. Well, we can't really do that because people actually do things like that. And it's kind of like you're saying it's funny. Aye. I suppose it isn't, isn't it? No. Alex, thanks for the highlighted dawning of my life message.
Whopper, please.
You got it.
Pickle.
Oh, you don't like pickle? Well, leave it out.
You can't do that.
It's your Whopper. Have it your way.
Now at Burger King, you can have any flame grilled burger the way you want it, so you get your burger your way.
Yeah, hi, double cheeseburger, hot the mustard.
BK chicken flamer, extra tomato.
No, thank you. I'll
Extra
find
lettuce.
something
No
else
meat.
to do. Burger King's new way with burgers your way.
Cricket Line, thanks for the bits.
No ifs, no buts, in no time.
No pickle.
You want it your way. At BK, you got it.
Buts.
Hot the mustard. No pickle.
Oh, where's the full stop there?
Your way. At BK, you got it.
Look at that. You got it, full stop. Your way, full stop, close brackets. You want to get that these days? When are full stops going to come back? When am I going to come back in fashion? There you go, look. Real wooden seats, everybody. None of that plastic shite.
Extra lettuce. No meat.
Burger King's new way with burgers your way.
Whopper.
I think I've maybe, I must surely have mentioned this before. This bit here, I've definitely spoke about this before, right? But look, he's coming in, right? You can have it your way. He's coming in like different types of people.
Extra lettuce. No meat.
He does that, right? He looks up because the head's wrinkled because it's a bald cap. And you can see it wrinkle, right?
Burger King's.
And then she laughs. So what's actually going on? What's going on? Is he a person who dresses as different people and then orders food, the kind of food that they would want? Up to interpretation. What's yours? What's your interpretation?
Extra tomato.
Whopper. Extra lettuce. No meat.
What's the X?
Eyes bold! So get it here!
Pete, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. What's the explanation for him having a bald cap on? Obviously, he's dressed like Hare Krishna, right? But I mean, what's the explanation for having a bald cap on and not actually being a Hare Krishna? Or these are actually different people? What's the explanation? In this world. In this world. What's the explanation in this world? He's trying to game the system of being allowed any burger somehow. I maybe they needed to put a wee bit in at the end where she says to him, you know, you don't actually really have to get dressed up as these other people to order the burger in different ways. Okay? You can just do it as yourself. It's your burger, your way. You don't have to come in, because I can see the bald cap. That would have made it, they should have put that in. There's no explanation for him to be in there with a fucking bald cap on. And for her to be laughing. Well, her to be laughing at that, aye, but there's no explanation. This is went for an actual person that's meant to be in Burger King to know they're aware they're in an advert. And there's a cunt in the fucking back. Look,
Tomato.
Whopper.
they two in the background.
Extra lettuce. No meat.
Look. And she's like that, look. So he's to screw up his eyes as if, what's he playing it? And she's to look at him like, you seen this guy? He's at it, isn't he? The fuck is going on?
Burger King's new way with burgers, your way. No ifs, no buts, in no time.
No pickle.
But who are you now? Who are you now? Are you real? What's real? What is real? These songs that I know where they talk about feeling real. So Real by Love Decade. Feel So Real by Steve Arlington and other ones. What is that in songs when they talk about feeling real? There's another dance one. You make me feel so real. What's this thing about feeling real? You make me feel mighty real. That you never hear outside their song. You never hear it outside their song. You know how normally a song, the words in a song, is something you might hear in real life. I have never heard anybody in a film, a program, or real life say, I just feel so real. Or you make me feel so real. I feel mighty real. I feel real. I feel real. Never hear it outside their song. Real, Real, Real by Jesus Jones. Real, Real, Real. Do you feel real? I played that recently in the house, actually. I was listening, I was like, sorry, I don't actually like that song that much. Do you feel so real? Can you feel the energy? Yeah. Energy. Because it's a good idea. It's a interesting idea. Like I feel like kind of feeling alive or focused or just like just alive. I feel fucking like as far from a fucking dream state. I feel fucking here. I feel here. But nobody ever says that. I feel real outside of these songs. Who here feels real? Not me. Like, who here doesn't feel real? Anybody? So most people don't feel real. Right. I think it would be a poll. Do you feel real? Yes or no? You got 1 minute. And speak honestly. If you are on, if you're prone to psychosis, you're on antipsychotic medication, or no, and you think, I maybe should sit this one out. I kind of know I'm real, but I sometimes don't feel that. You just answered from the heart. Answer from the heart. Kate, thanks for sub. I'm on the meds. Like, so not for me. It is for you, everybody, just how you feel right now. How you feel right now. Even if you normally don't feel real, so you've had to kind of go on medication to make you, to help you feel real, and that means you do feel real, then go with feel real. Don't go away, well, if it wasn't for the medication, I wouldn't. Just whatever you're fucking feeling. 61% of people, votes, say yes, they feel real. 39% say no. And I bet if I put I don't know in there, there'll be people like that. I don't know. In fact, can you hold on? What is it again? Poll. Cinnamon, thanks for the sub. Do you feel real? Yes, no, don't know. Right, that's a new polls up. First answer I just saw there was don't know. Well, I feel real. I'll go with yes. Because remember, the president, the prime minister, is permitted to vote. You know, we go like that to get a wee picture taken like that. Putting a vote in like that. Said president, because I'm used to, I've seen more pictures and videos of presidents casting a vote than I have like Keir Starmer or any of the other ones. Where's the option for this as a daft question? Well, you can think it's a daft question, but answer the question, please. Do you feel real? 45% said yes. So now we've lost. What was that? Is that, what was it? Was it 49 or is it 60? I can't remember. 45% yes, I feel real. 34% I don't know if I feel real. 21% no, I don't. I don't feel real. 59 people here. No, I don't feel real. 98 voters. I don't know if I feel real. 129 like that. Aye, I fucking do. I do feel real. I do feel real. I wish I didn't. Flowers become screens. Thanks for the sub. Get Feels So Real by MRX on. Jade Deej. Thanks for the sub. Is that the one I'm... Feels So Real by MRX? Is that fucking shite that I played? It fucking is. Everybody, I had an album, there it is there, actually. On Stepping Out Records. And it had a few good songs on it. Well, maybe 3. Compilation. But one of them was this. And as I looked up the last time I fucking played this, it was just a song by the guy who put together the fucking album. Like, you know, just chucking his in. Tunes. Listen how fucking... I never heard this at like any... at like Hangar 13, any kind of ravey sort of club things. Just some fucking thing just chucked on the CD. As I did it before. Do you feel so real? Can you feel the energy? Yeah. Who's going to be presenting this time?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Blind Dates. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Blind Dates.
That's the first instance. A moment in time. Series. So that was series 1, episode 3. This is series 1, episode 1. Blind date. Blind date. 1D. 1D shared between the word blind and date. Right? Episode 2. Can't hear a thing. Oh, trust me. If I had that sound thing, trust me. Trust me.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Blind Date. And here is...
Blind date. Blind date. It was in episode 3 of the first series, everybody. If this ever comes up in the quiz, a very obscure Cilla'S Black quiz, like Mastermind or something. When did Graham, the announcer guy, voiceover guy, first do blind date? Blind date. Episode 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Blind Date. And here is your host, Miss Cilla'S Black.
He changed that 3 episodes in. It's a bit better. That's like one of the kind of like she could go on one of the Red Bull videos where they jump off a cliff.
Hello and welcome to Blind Date, and what a day I've had today. Oh, girls, you would not believe what I've been...
Chuckle says, if only you want to see her jump off a cliff, well, currently dead. Have been dead for years.
doing today.
That'd actually be alright. That's no nice. She's left family members. I'd be into that, by the way. See, when I die, just chuck us off a cliff in one of them. In fact, chuck me off a cliff in that. See if you can get that, if that's available in the auction. Chuck me off. See if you can get a Red Bull sponsorship. And chuck my body off in that and just see where I go, you know, like a paper aeroplane. What happens next?
Oh, girls, you would not believe what I've been doing today. I've done all the dusting. I have. And I've vacuumed all the carpets. And I've done all the stairs down. I have worked my knuckles to the bone, or is it fingers to the bone? Mind you, I think the place looks better for it, don't you? Anyway, let's get on with the show. Where, just like last week, we start with a girl who is going to have her choice of these three fellas.
Okay.
Let's find out who they are.
I didn't get a right good close-up, so I'm going to look at 1, then 2, then 3. I'm going to wait until the woman comes out. Once I hear her speak, then I will pause and we will do the bet. And the bet is, will I be right? And who is going to get picked? Still lit? Because we're going to do a bet, like, who do you think it's going to be? Because you just forward through it. Know it's going to be like number 2, let's say. Put on a big fucking $250,000 bet. Got a speed awareness course in 30 minutes. You can be sure I'll have the stream on in the background. Aye, that will help you concentrate. That's the way amphetamines work if you've got like ADHD or whatever. It kind of occupies the part of your mind, stimulates the part of your mind that's sort of in a way getting distracted and getting like bored or getting restless or whatever it is, it actually sort of entertains that in a way. So rather than you being more fucking hyper or whatever, it actually does that. So if you've got this stream on in the background, your mind won't be as distracted because it's fully occupied by something else.
I don't care what they think. I think your hair looks lovely. It does, doesn't it, girls?
Yes.
What do you mean, no? No taste over there, look. This is number 1, and number 1, please tell us your name. And where do you come from?
My name's Ken Blackburn and I'm from Nottingham.
You live in Nottingham. Have you got a job?
I'm
From.
How's the volume?
What do you mean, no? No taste over there, look. This is number 1, and number 1, please tell us your name. And where do you come from?
My name's Ken Blackburn and I'm from Nottingham.
You live in Nottingham. Have you got a job?
I'm afraid I have, yes. I work for a retail...
Tiny bit quiet. I can turn it up. I just thought I'd... Right, all right.
Then not your name. And where do you come from?
My name's Ken Blackburn and I'm from Nottingham.
You live in Nottingham. Have you got a job?
I'm afraid I have, yes. I work for a retail chemist.
Oh, you work for Boots.
Well, I didn't want to put my foot in it, so...
Oh, I see. What hobbies do you have,
Well, I
love?
play a lot of football.
Football?
Yeah, and I like listening to records.
Records, and, ooh, I dare say that.
I've got some of yours, actually. I borrowed them off my mum.
Oh, come on, Cilla. You don't have to get a big clap for that. That wasn't a belter. Some people have said some right fucking crackers. And she's done a clap like that.
Some of yours, actually. I borrowed them off my mum.
No, she should save that for the big ones. For the right good. Like, oh, I can't believe you said that. Of course he's not got Cilla'S fucking records. That's good though. I remember the days where you could go on a programme like that and you could get asked, what is it you do for... In fact, what did I do? Did I get asked?
What do you mean, no? No taste over there, look. This is number 1, and number 1, please tell us your name. Oh, you work for Boots. What hobbies do you have, love?
Hear that? What hobbies do you have?
A lot of football.
Football?
Yeah, and I like listening to records.
One of my hobbies is I like listening to records. They were the fucking days. Listening to records. Or records.
Records, and, ooh, I dare say that.
I've got some of yours, actually. I borrowed them off my mum.
Don't give the big double clap, Cilla. Honestly, save that for the big ones. Save that. Save that for the big ones.
I'd like to say lots of luck for tonight's show.
That's what you mean.
No, at least you've got a sense of humour. I mean, you must have to have your hair like that.
The banter. Oh, the banter back in, man.
Sense of humour. I mean, you must have to have your hair like that.
He's clapping her.
Now, the best of luck, lad. What about you, number 2? Would you like to tell everybody your name and where you come from?
He's 16.
My name's Jamie Rothwell, and I'm from Newcastle.
Oh, why, aye, Jamie. What do you do for a living, Jamie?
I'm a bar manager.
Are you? I think you've had 1 or 2 before you came on here. Well, Jamie, welcome to the show. Have lots of fun with it. I know you will. What about you, number 3? Would you like to tell everybody your name? And...
He's 14. Honestly, what's that? December 85, I was 11. I'm telling you, that's what 14-year-olds look like. Back when I was like 11, back in 85. Button up the shirt. Take away the moustache. He's in 3rd year in secondary school. Oh, he's trying to get served in the off sales. In the offies. Put that in for the joke shop. Put that hairy chest in for the joke shop. And that moustache on for the joke shop. And wear that shirt. Take your t-shirt off, put this on.
Where you come from?
Well, my name's Ian Curry and I come from Lewisham.
Oh, Lewisham. Not far from here, Ian.
That's right.
What do you do for a living, lad?
Laughing.
I'm a travel agent.
A travel agent? Oh, can I have one of those £5 holidays?
I tell you what, I've probably got one just down here somewhere. Hang on.
Oh, he's only joking. He's only joking. Everybody's no got one. He's actually a bit like that. I think I've actually got one in my back pocket. Just joking. Sorry, the old moustache and the hairy chest doesn't really match up with my sense of humour anyway, speak. I think I've actually got one down here. Actually.
Please.
I tell you what, I've probably got one just down here somewhere. Hang on.
Just joking.
What would your ideal lady be? What do you look for?
Oh, I don't know. Someone who's a bit of a cross between, perhaps, you know, I actually quite like, thingy from the Avengers. What's the name? Diana Rigg, and Fiona Bruce. Fiona Bruce wasn't even fucking born. And Annika Rice. Right, is it gonna go with sexy like Maria Whittaker? Like Linda Lusardi, page 3? Is it gonna go with kinda sexually attractive and sexy sort of stuff, sorta like Bo Derek, but Hollywood Bo Derek, or what's her name? Raquel Welch, or is he gonna go a bit more like I said, kind of attractive and also powerful women, you know, like your Diana Rigg, your John Collins would maybe be a bit too old for him there. Or is he going to Ursula Andress, but Bridget Nielsen? But I don't know if Bridget Nielsen. Or Kylie, is it going to go Girl Next Door? Kylie, like I don't know. Was Kylie wasn't really about then? Kylie, who else would fit that? But Kim Wilde wouldn't fit that bill. Kim Wilde isn't Girl Next Door. Kim Wilde sort of the hub next door doesn't talk to you. Kim Wilde's too cool for school. Molly Ringwald, Debbie Gibson, yes. Or will he go for what else is there? something surprising like, oh, what's an intelligent choice? It's an intelligent choice. Carrie Fisher? No. Selena Scott, which was said before. Kate Bush would be the intelligent choice. Kate Bush. I just think she's just immensely attractive, not just physically, but just intellectually. Just stimulates me in so many ways. Kate Bush, and right, I'm gonna go with a kind of Kylie, as she just sort of first appeared. I should be so lucky, which wasn't out by now. So kind of, let's see.
For in an ideal girl.
I won't describe her, I'll just say Meryl Streep.
Well,
He went for the kind of Kate Bush. A man of culture.
we've got lots of lovely ladies on the show tonight, but there's only one lady who's going to pick one of you three. So have lots of fun, lots of luck to the three of you. See you later. See.
Meryl Streep. What a cultured choice. Look at his shoes on the left. What are they ones in the middle? Did they come all the way up like boots, or is that like socks, or are they like plimsolls and that's grey and black socks? Like fucking.
In a moment. Well,
wait until she comes out and then
going
speaks.
to choose one of them, and she is Rachel Model from Highgate here in London. Come in, Rachel. Where are you, love? Can you get yeah. Well, to the show, Rachel.
It won't matter what comes out Hornmouth right now, because see the three guys, they're actually quite. 1 and 3 seem like maybe they could be kind of a bit similar. 2 could be a bit more like. Number 1's into football, but you know, plays football. Maybe they 3 probably doesn't. 2's got the Newcastle accent, so that's a choice. That's something that she could go. It's kind of like a distinctive accent, and that she would either have to. I think that would be a factor, a positive, or a negative, but no neutral. Like my accent or a Scouse accent or something like that. It depends on her reaction. The second he starts speaking, if she goes like that, then that's a no. So difficult to pick. Right. Right. I have decided in my mind. Start prediction. Will I be right? Yes or no? You've got 30 seconds, and the bet is I've decided in my mind. In fact, I'm lying. Wait a minute. Right, I've decided in my mind who it's going to be. Wait. I've decided who it's going to be, right? The bet is on 30 seconds, and then after the bet, I will tell you who I think it's going to be. And that's the bet locked in, and then we find out after. Don't ruin it for yourself, don't spoil it for yourself by going to this video. I've got somebody in mind. I've got somebody in mind. Do you know what would be a good bet? That doesn't matter. I have picked number 1. My reason is I think 1 and 3 will be kind of similar. They might be quite funny. I think 3 might verge into a slight childishness. Maybe. He might be a bit like that. Slightly. 1 could do the same sort of thing, but kind of come across a wee bit deeper or something. Depends on what she likes. 2, it's just too risky. It's too risky. She might not be into that. I'm trying to go through the history of blind date choices. Who's ever went for like quite a strong accent in terms of a distinctive accent, like Newcastle. The Welsh guy did the picking. The Welsh guy did the picking, didn't he? Remember the big Welsh guy? Right. So I think 1 can do what 3 can do, but maybe a bit better behind the screen. And 2 is risky.
Well, I hear you're a student, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you're studying. What are you studying at the moment?
A-levels, some more.
Oh, some more. How many have you got? How many A-levels have you got?
I've got 2, and I'm doing some more.
And what are they?
At the moment, I'm doing maths and English.
Oh, she's a very clever girl, this Rachel.
Oh. A-levels, that's like in Scotland, that's hires. What age is she then? Like fucking 18 at the oldest? Is she 18 at the oldest? I mean, could I no fucking do like hires? And she's doing them again. She maybe like fucked it up for some reason. I thought when she went like, how many have you got? I thought she's going to go, I've got 7. But I'm trying to get 10. Because I'm bored.
Oh, she's a very clever girl, this Rachel. But Rachel, what are you looking for in your ideal mate tonight?
I don't know. I'll just see what I end up with. Perfectly happy.
Well, there's 3 lovely chaps on the other side of those screens, and you know you've got 3 questions.
That's attitude. I don't know, you know. Whatever.
To ask each of them.
Yep.
So do you want to fire away with your first question?
Okie dokie. Number 1, right? I'm slightly unconventional, and I really go for men of the Woody Allen type.
Right. Okay. That's 3 then. That's 3. She means, you know, in terms of, you know, the humour and the films. she?
I'm slightly unconventional, and I really go for men of the Woody Allen type.
What? Why is number 1? Like, right, I've been set up here because I'm so like Woody Allen. Funny haircut, which is because he's got a bit of... Woody Allen have had gel in his fucking hair, like... Waving back like, oh, that's me.
Oh, we haven't got any of them.
How do you measure up to this ideal?
Well, to be honest, I think I'm more like Woody Woodpecker than Woody Allen.
What, like the hair or something? Because of the hair? I don't even remember what this cunt did in cartoons. I think he was a bit annoying. That was about it. It's a good laugh.
And why's that?
Well, we've...
Oi.
And why's that?
Well, we're birds of a feather. We've both got similar hairstyles, to be honest.
OK, number 2. How do you measure up to Woody Allen?
Well, I'm a bit taller than number 1. I'm Woody Allen. I grow hair on the top of my head rather than growing my hair through my head through my hair, rather.
That's good. He fucked up, but that gave her time to know what he was on about. And no, he didn't blow it. He showed vulnerability. Fallibility.
Rather. I grow hair on the top of my head rather than growing my hair through my head through my hair, rather.
She got it.
What does that mean? Oh, he's
Sorry. Keep that in mind, by the way. Keep that in mind. That's a good one.
You did? Oh, sorry. Well, you're studying A-levels and maths. What about you?
Fucking A-levels? You're meant to fucking pass them when you're still in school. You're meant to get like 4 or 5 of them, no fucking 2, and then sit another fucking 2 when you're whatever age she is. Calling her clever, for fuck's sake. I failed all my fucking hires, and I'm no like slagging her off. I failed all my fucking hires. But you're meant to kind of pass them when you're in school.
Number 3. Do you...
Fucking hell. I'm going back to sit the thing that I'm meant to pass in school because I didn't fucking pass them. Oh, you're clever.
resemble Woody Allen?
I think I'm a lot taller and quite a bit better looking than Woody, but we've got a similar warped sense of humour, and I shouldn't say too much, because I hear he speaks very highly of me.
Take no notice of it. He's got no taste. He likes Meryl Streep. Take no...
Out! With maybe... That's maybe... clinched it for 3. What was that? What was that you just said there? Oh, take no notice of him. He likes Meryl Streep. Did he say that? Because I like Woody Allen and he likes Meryl Streep and... Cilla'S trying to fuck with the bet.
My favourite day of the week is Sunday, because it's a nice, restful day. Number one, what's your idea of a really enjoyable Sunday afternoon?
Well, apart from doing my hair, I think my ideal Sunday afternoon, I think, would be in an oxygen tent, recovering after a Saturday night with Bo Derek.
Bo Derek again. Bo Derek is getting some serious fucking mentions. 1985. 10 film. 1979. Alright, well, what else was she fucking up to then? What else was she up to? I think she's just one of these go-to names. Acting credits, film. What was she in? 10. Wait, what's his name? Tarzan. Just one of these names that got chucked about. Like in the 90s, you heard, 90s you had a lot of supermodel names, but you also heard like Shel Pfeiffer, Kim Basinger, sorry, bass singer. They're like, Pamela Anderson, these sort of names. And the supermodels. So Bo Derek, and what other ones would you get then? Bo Derek, Raquel Welch. Raquel Welch gets a mention in, the theme tune, The Fall Guy, but you know that.
Number two.
If I wasn't working.
If you weren't working, if you had it.
Well, I would like to take you up to... I'd like to take you up to my castle in Scotland just for the day, And if the weather wasn't too bad, we could watch a Woody Allen film or something like that.
She's very, very forgiving. She's very forgiving.
If it wasn't too bad, we could watch a Woody Allen film or something like that.
Sorry, I messed that up again. Sorry.
Creep.
Hey, son!
Creep.
Don't say that. We didn't know he was a creep yet.
What about one left now? Number three.
So Cilla knew.
Creep. What about one left now? Number three. What do you think? How do you spend your Sunday afternoon?
Well, I'd like to come around and pick you up in my open-top sports car. And, of course, we'd have the hamper loaded in the back, and we just go spend the day in the country, I think. Nice day.
Okay, number one.
They've edited that. He... That's good. That's looking good for my bet, because it's not coming across that he's just joking. I'm assuming he's joking. He's kind of... He might be. Is he? By the way, number 2 is looking good.
Again, what were you most afraid of?
Stay.
He always looks like he's looking at something. He looks like a fucking hard man, doesn't he? He looks like a kind of Yossler Hughes, Begbie. But he isn't he? When you hear him speak. Yeah, I think I got it in my back pocket.
Okay, number...
We'd have the hamper loaded in the back, and we just go spend the day in the country, I think. Nice day.
Okay, number one. Again, what were you most afraid I was going to ask you?
Sort of an angry wee fucking prick. But he isn't he?
On. Again, what were you most afraid I was going to ask you?
The question I was most afraid you were going to ask me is probably the one you've just asked me. But apart from that, I think the question I'd most dread you asking would be something like, can you lend me £50?
Because I don't have any money. You see, I'm flat bust. Not, I hasten to add, because I have a flat bust. But because I don't have any money. See, I'm always flat bust. I can't afford any clothes.
Beep, this is your answering machine message. Hello, please leave a message after the tone. A beep.
He should do that. No, he's got this.
Ah, and how would you have answered that?
Well, I haven't got £50, so I wouldn't know.
He spent it on his head.
Number 2.
So you've got a decision to make. That's a guy that hasn't got 50 quid to spare. And there's a guy with an open top motor, but being a wank about it. And then you got 2. What do you know about 2 in terms of money? He just said he's got a job. So, you know, it's a guy, it's just, if I wasn't working on a Sunday, 'cause I work Sundays, you know, just work away, you know. No skint, no loaded either. You know, just got my job and get my money. I think number 2 should fuck his answer up again for a 3rd time because it's gone well so far.
What was the question you were most afraid I was going to ask you?
Who said the castle thing? Was it number 1 that said the castle? No. Was it 2 that said the castle? I bet 2 said he's got a castle. It's a fucking obvious joke. He's not got a castle. 3 could have that motor though. She wasn't impressed.
Where would I take you for the day in my Ferrari?
See? She's like, Ferrari, as if, oh, you're funny. 3, well, we could go in my open top car and drive. She's like, show off. Number 2 knows to go just a wee bit. It might be the accent as well. Might be something to do with that accent. Maybe makes you think more a kind of working class person, maybe. So you think Ferrari. It's like somebody go like, drive up my Ferrari. Oh, we'll drive up there in my Lamborghini. 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 She absolutely loves this guy.
Ask you.
Where would I take you for the day in my Ferrari? A, because I haven't got a Ferrari, and B, because I can't drive.
And number 3, the same
So did you just say you can't drive? Right.
question.
Well, I think due to contractual obligations, I was a bit worried you might ask me to sing.
He's got a sense of humour, hasn't he? It's decision time now, Rachel. But before you make up your mind, don't choose yet. We're going to get a little reminder of what those lads said beyond those screens.
Well, would you choose number 1, who's got a Woody Woodpecker hairstyle and hopes you won't ask to borrow money? Or number 2, who doesn't have a Ferrari, but he'd take you to his castle in Scotland to watch movies? Or number 3, who tried to serenade you in the country on a Sunday afternoon? The decision is yours.
As I said yesterday, Gordon has not yet got a funny script. He's just simply repeating the things that have been said to help her remember who said what. When he did the number one, it sounded like he's got this, but he's not. So what did I say? I said number 1. Dale Nigel, thank you very much. Imagine an old man having a catastrophic fall. Aye, alright. But vertebrae sort of thing. Right, fucking shattered. Where they say to him, listen, just to let you know, we may as well put you down. So it's your choice. But you are fucked. Like, you're going to be in and out until basically you die of natural causes. You've only got about 5 years left anyway. What we can do is we can give an overdose of morphine right here and now. Honestly, you'll go out like you're sleeping on 1,000 mattresses. It'll be, you'll love it. You'll feel all wrapped up in a big quilt, and then you'll be dead. Or you can be in and out of hospital trying to deal with this fucking pain. You think we're going to operate on you? You really think we're just going to delay it anyway? We'll just go, aye, come back in the 2 years waiting list. We'll just keep delaying it and delaying it and delaying it, mate. So, your choices are pain for the rest of your short life, OD. Died of an overdose. Died of an overdose. Died, techno, died of an overdose. Oh, I hope it's got that, Colours Fest. That'd be good. No. Right, careful, you don't actually want to. Re-upload. Fuck this, get Ableton on, says Hutch.
Robert Cook, age 17. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mr. Cook. You better come down to the station. Your son is dead. Dead? How? He died of an overdose.
Imagine coming up on an Ecce, a second one maybe that you feel that you can't quite handle. It's just getting a bit too much, and you're like, I think I fucked it. And then that comes on.
Rachel, it's a big moment. Who are you going to choose?
I think I'll choose number 1 because of his humour.
I sit the fuck down, mate! Fucking yes! Will I be right? I would, honestly, I would definitely, I should have paused it and said, what would I pick now if I could swap? Number 2. I would have went with number 2. She was like hearty fucking laughs.
Number 1 because of his humour.
Sit down, you fucking cunt. Mind you, it is the first series. Oh.
I hope you like him. He actually is absolutely wonderful.
Listen to Cilla laughing.
I hope you like him. He actually is absolutely wonderful. Before you meet him, I'd like you to meet the 2 guys that you turned down. And first of all, you turned down number 2, and his name is Jamie Rothwell, and he's from Newcastle. Come in, Jamie. And Rachel, you also turned down number 3, and that was Ian Curry, and he's from Lewisham.
Strange guy. Young but old. Old but young. Hard but no hard.
Rachel, the big moment.
Hard looking, but...
You are going to have a ball wherever you go on your away day. You are going to have a smashing time. Because you chose number 1, and his name is Ken Blackburn, and he's from Nottingham. Nurse and screens, please.
Oh! You know, I think they might get on quite well. Actually. Zeno and Power, thank you very much. Number 2 robbed him. It seems so. Thank you very much for the fart bits.
Actually, I'm glad she chose you because you're everybody's favourite in the audience, wasn't he, ladies and gentlemen? You can have a super time, Rachel.
That's horrible. 2 and 3 will be backstage hearing that.
He might let you do his
Go for the day.
Yes, you've got to choose now where you're going to on your away day. They are, Rachel. Any card at all. That one. Open it up and we're all dying to know where you're going.
Oh, somewhere good?
Trip to New York.
Oh. New York? New York? In the third fucking episode, New York? They're not going to New York. They're not going to New York. They better send a fucking camera crew. That's a big deal. They'll be going to York. It'll be York.
That one.
Have you ever been to New York before, Rachel?
Nowhere near America.
Really? You looking forward to it? What about you, love?
Well, you're either at America or you're no, really, because there's fuck all there. Like in the Atlantic, pretty much between here and there. You're probably not going to be like halfway there. Greenland, Canada, that is, well, no, you wouldn't, I really don't think you would fly all the way there and not go to America. It's like the kind of, the number one place to go. Then Canada, maybe. And then you've got like Jamaica, Cuba, Mexico, South America somewhere, but no one's ever just flown to Canada. See anybody for here then that's going to fly there, unless they're visiting, well, I've got some family that have moved there actually. Nae cunt was going, we're going to go on holiday to Toronto. With the family. How, what's there? You got family there, aye? No. We just heard it's nice. Right. But no New York? No. Where? No. Why would I go there? Statue of Liberty and all that? Empire State Building, all these things we've seen in the telly for decades? No, not interested. Maestro says Vancouver's meant to be nice. Exactly, Maestro. Vancouver's meant to be nice. That's all you know. It's meant to be nice. But New York is like the telly, films. I'm not talking about if you want it. I'm not talking about you right here and now if you want to go. I'm talking about back then. And become more like, thanks for the sub. M. Dot, thanks for the sub. Have you seen the TV show they made based on Cilla'S life? I think it was called Cilla. Lynn was watching it. I glanced at it. I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in the old stuff. Because it's kind of like her in a studio and all the rest of it. But it's an old... What's her name? Sheridan Smith. I'm not interested in that. She was singing, I saw bits of her singing, she was singing better than Cilla Black. Better than Cilla, sorry, Cilla Black, Cilla. New York, that's going to be a good one.
I've been to York, say.
Cilla, you can't do that. You can't do that. So you can't just grab kisses left, right and centre. You can't.
Over to it?
Mark for death. Oh, aye, it's like the traitors or something. You will have to kiss the cheek of the person that you want to murder.
I've not even been to York, so...
Oh, you can have a ball. I'd love you to take me along as XX baggage.
You can be the chaperone.
I'd love to. I really... Actually, if I don't go with you, which I know I won't because I've got to be here, would you come back next week and tell us all about your trip? Yeah. Please. Oh, thanks a lot. Ladies and gentlemen.
She seems
Thanks a lot. Ladies and gentlemen.
She seems to
about your trip.
like she's like kind of gone like that, smiling, looking at him, smiling. I've seen some other people on it, they can barely look at each other, they can barely look at the person that they're not interested in, or if they do, they kind of look out of politeness and then look away. So I can never know. I wonder if they'll get on. Got a feeling they might. Got a feeling. I've never been with a man with leather trousers before. What you use in your hair? And what he's got that kind of sort of flap of hair at the back, which is almost like a kind of... It's like a kind of new thing. It almost feels like a kind of newish, like 90s American, like early 2000s fucking new punk shite. Do you know what I mean?
Thanks a lot. Ladies and gentlemen.
In fact, no, is that not like the hairstyle that, like, what are they called? London Calling and, or London's, Joe Strummer, aye, exactly that. Aye, the Clash. Mannequins.
Just think that going to New York, they could have been going windsurfing on the Manchester Ship Canal. Really, it's all in there.
No spoilers.
Next week, but last week, you remember, Claire chose Ted, and their day out was a trip to Ireland to kiss the Blarney Stone.
Oh, them. Let's see. What's that wee thing? Hold on. That's a good picture, that. I like that one. I'm telling you, there was somebody sitting there when that picture was taken. I am telling you. Why do you think there's nobody there? Why do you think there's a big space? It was an old woman. An old woman wearing like a veil. You're at it. I'm fucking... Oh, I get that. Hang that up in a gallery. The ghost. Looking at each other. Chris Tarrant here.
Couple, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you most certainly do. Well, we had a lot of fun looking at those snaps there, but
aye, it was a lot of fun.
We're going to find out what really happened.
The flight was 2.5 hours, I think, and we both fell asleep. I mean, that's a good start to a relationship.
We got a cab to Blarney Castle, and that's when he first started doing his Irish accents.
Went through the turnstiles, and there was my first bit of competition. A red setter come bounding up and leapt up onto her and licked her face, like, and of course that was the end of me.
We met this red setter, which seemed to take to Ted and myself, and I thought, well, that's good, he likes animals.
I accidentally kicked it. It went away, so she didn't see that.
And when we got to the stone, it was quite an anticlimax, actually.
And I'm sure that she took it out on the Blarney Stone because it looked as though she was devouring it, like.
Did they mean that?
She was really munching.
Does it mean that accidentally on purpose kicked the dog?
on it.
Well, after we kissed the Blarney Stone, I mean, that's it. There's not a lot you can do after you've kissed it, so that's when we decided we ought to go and eat.
We went to a crystal factory and Claire was paying a lot of interest in the crystals, so
Maggie says, cruel, boring man.
bought her a little perfume jar, which was
What about this guy, though?
quite nice. And I was waiting for my present to be given to me, but it's still not arrived. Maybe.
We then went to ring the bells of this church tower.
I got the elbow out the way. Claire played about 18 songs, and, you know, I was dying to get in, you know. I managed to get one little song in, you know, before I got the elbow again. And
Got one little song in, bosh bosh, before you know it, you know, Bob's your uncle.
Claire was, she really dominated me there. I was really under pressure.
I think...
She really dominated me now. Hey, Betty. Hey, Betty. Think you done a whoopsie and...
And then Claire was, she really dominated me there. I was really under pressure.
You saw it.
I think the most romantic thing that he said to me the whole day was we were sitting in the restaurant and he sort of gazed into my eyes and I thought this could be it. And he suddenly said, God, you've got long eyelashes, haven't you? Which I thought was really funny. I took it as a compliment.
She knew everything about everything. She knew all about the bells, you know, how to pull them, what speed to pull them, when to have a pause.
Very
So I
pushy.
called her the Oracle. I mean, it's a nice little name for her.
I don't know, he must have been going out with some really thicko girls before me.
Claire overall was friendly. She was refreshing. You know, she's only young.
I don't think long term we'll make it into a long ongoing relationship, but he was great fun for a blind date.
Well, you're both sitting very close together now. It's very nice. But I mean, I didn't like what he said about you munching the Blarney Stone.
That's not fair. I mean, I thought we travelled all that way. At least we can do it is give it a good kiss. I mean, that's a long way.
And did you get the gift of the gab after kissing
Put
the
the boot in, Cilla.
Blarney Stone?
I don't know. I'm just waiting for it to happen, actually. Yes.
Well, do you know what he said about, well, you watched the film there, he said that he called you the Oracle.
Oh, I know.
Paige the Oracle.
Yes.
I mean, Ted, have you learned anything from
Oh, here's bloody knows. He knows everything. Ugh. Knows this, knows that.
Oh, I know.
Paige the Oracle?
Yes.
I mean, Ted, have you learned anything from Claire?
Honestly, Cilla.
Oh, I've learned how to talk consistently, like, you know, without taking a breath. I mean...
Oh, you won't stop talking. Why don't you give it a rest?
You could dig the channel tunnel on her own, I think, you know.
Oh, that's
No,
not
actually,
That's a good one, that. That Channel Tunnel one.
everything she said was right. So, you know,
At least I got
I can't have a go at her, really, you know. Everything was perfect. I was looking to get in and say, you're wrong there, but it wasn't.
How did you fucking know?
Clever, very beautiful lady as
Yep,
well,
yep.
Ted. Didn't you buy him a present at all?
Well, actually, Ted doesn't know this. And I felt a bit mean at the time. So when we were in the Crystal Factory, I did actually buy him a present.
Did you?
But he's not going to get it because I think... Sorry, Ted. Nothing
Oh, you
personal.
touched his knee again.
Chris Tarrant body double. He'd be good, like, you know, like Saddam Hussein had the body double. It'd be good. If Chris Tarrant ever needed like, a body double for some reason. Did Chris Tarrant not get done for drunk driving? Drink driving? Or did I imagine that? Speeding, maybe? Some kind of motoring offence? Chris Tarrant. Drink driving. Let's see. Chris Tarrant banned for drink driving. Felt to be reported to police by a fellow pub goer. The Star had been served 4 brandy and ports at the Bladeburn Inn before banned for driving for a year. He told reporters, I made a mistake and I paid for it. I shouldn't have driven. So what he could have done was... could have said, oh, that wasn't me driving. Okay, I've got breathalyzed though. He could have said, oh no, the guy you breathalyzed, that wasn't me. That was my impersonator. I've got a guy who impersonates me and pretends to be me with my consent. He goes about, says his name's Chris Tarrant and everything. He's got to, it's for security reasons, and sometimes he takes it too far and actually says it to the police as well. So do you see what I mean now? Absolutely, Mr. Tarrant. We knew it. You know, you're no like that. Because we loved you and Tiz was.
To you, it's a crystal bell, which is actually made.
Oh,
it's traditional. So I thought I'd like to present you with the crystal bell, which is traditional.
Thank you. Oh,
That was really nice. So, aye, he didn't deserve that. Yeah. That actually takes me back. We had something like that in the fucking house. Like when I was wee, there was like that, or was it my nana, like my ma's ma? That was sitting somewhere. That's funny, that. Tricia, I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know what it is.
It should sit quite nice on your mantelpiece, shouldn't it? You know.
Sorry about that, Ted. But this is a lovely present. Thank you very much. And will you, even though she never bought you a present, will you be seeing her again, Ted?
Well, you know, I did actually pop up. We've both been to Brighton today.
We've actually seen each other since, so...
You've been to Brighton
yes.
today?
Yes.
Mind you, I live there. No, but really, I mean, yeah, we had a lovely day today. We did, didn't we, really?
Yes,
so
it's been...
Well, I think you look a lovely couple, and Claire, she's a lovely girl, and she buys me presents anyway. She doesn't buy you. I wish you lots of luck for the future. Ladies and gentlemen, Claire and Ted.
What?
Well, of course, sometimes these meetings can really turn out to be like fairy stories. Grim. So why don't you find out in part 2 if that's the case with our other winners from last week?
You wouldn't get that grim pun there. You wouldn't get that.
Patrick and Lee.
Or some people did. You wouldn't get it.
We'll also be meeting the lucky lad who'll be choosing one of these 3 lovely...
Right, I'm going to decide... I might wait until he comes out. I'm going to wait until he comes out and speaks, right? Until after the wee interviews, right? No. And this one, I'm just going to go for it, right? Without hearing what they say or anything, right? Her on the left is wearing that and is not smiling. Middle one's like that. One on the right's like that.
ladies.
She's smiling now. Right. Why
We'll be meeting the lucky lad who'll be choosing
They're
one
howling.
of these 3 lovely ladies.
having a right good laugh. Right, listen. Oh, it's so hard to tell, but I'm going to go for it right now. Right? Before the guy even comes out, before they've said anything, before he's said anything. Start prediction, will I be right? Oh. Now, here's a new bet. Right? Start prediction. Who will I pick? So it's not really if I'm right or wrong. It's who do you think I'm going to pick? right? And you'll have 1 minute. Just to see how it goes. See how you feel about this bet. Right. So I'm not going to. I'm not looking at what yous are saying, just in case anybody thinks I'm going to try and throw the fucking bet. Oh, I could write it down. Right, I've written it down. Right. I've written it next to that number 3 that I wrote in the book. Right. Put a circle around it. I should have made this 30 seconds. Prove it. I will prove it once the bet's fucking done. If I showed you it right fucking now, you're going to go like that, and then do that number. Jesus Christ. I said next to the number 3, I wrote the number 3 yesterday. At the bottom of my page in the book. I'm writing it next to the new number is next to that. Right. Most of the channel points are on 2. Then it's 3 in second place, and last it's 1. I have... I said it was circled. There it is. 2. So most of these... Well, right on most of the channel points. It sounded like a 2. I know. I tried to. No, but it didn't. Because listen. What's that I just did? What's that? That was actually a 1. That's kind of looks like a 2. I think it'll be... I've got a feeling it'll be number 2. I was kind of thinking 3. But 2, I just think might be a bit funny. Maybe. And that might be a good thing. Depends who's picking. If you had that blonde guy picking, I think he would maybe go with what I think number 3 will be like. Close Zombie thanks a sub. On annual leave today, able to enjoy a weekday stream. You enjoy yourself and you have yourself a lovely nap after this. That's good. Cilla'S getting more into shapes, adornments, accessories, not real accessories, it comes to the dress, ripples, bits like that. We've progressed for the kind of maybe slightly shapeless ones of yesterday, the last episode and the one before. We're getting more into things like that. I think we're going to start getting a kind of jacket or a shirt or a blouse or something like that with a kind of thing that's like a tie where we hanky, the whole lot, the whole shebang. Oh shit.
Welcome back to Blind Date. And I've had a call from Vivian of London, W5. Now she says she's looking for a 6 foot tall, dark-haired, handsome, rugged type. Aren't we all, dear? Well, as I said before...
Is that it?
These are the 3 girls some lucky fella's going to have his choice from. Let's go and meet them. Hello, number 1. Would you like to tell everybody your name and where you come from?
My name is Genevieve Roberts, and I come from Fulham, London.
Genevieve from Fulham.
I come from Fulham, London.
Oh, London. London. Genevieve from London. All depends on who steps out.
You come from? Hello, number 1. Would you like to tell everybody your name and where you come from?
My name is Genevieve Roberts, and I come from Fulham, London.
Genevieve from Fulham. Yes, isn't that Genevieve a wolf whistle? Did you hear that in the audience? Well, I heard it in the audience. What do you do for a living, Genevieve? Do you work?
Yes, I do public relations, and also I model a little bit as well.
Did you hear that accent? Is that fake? Just some it sounded almost too like.
Well, I heard it in the audience. What do you do for a living, Genevieve? Do you work?
Yes, I do public relations.
Relations. That sounds like somebody who's... It's like a French person that's learned to speak posh English. I don't know. With the surname. Genevieve sounds a bit... I don't quite know what the origins of that name is. Genevieve, that's a... That could just be like Penelope. Not relations. It does sound like somebody who's like... What? How is it a posh person would say that? Relation.
What do you do for a living, Genevieve? Do you work?
Yes, I do public relations.
Do you hear that when she said yes?
What do you do for a living, Genevieve? Do you work?
Yes, I do public relations.
Do you know she sounds like fucking Scottish? Public relations.
And also I model a little bit as well.
Also model a little bit as well.
Work? Yes, I do public relations, and also I model a little bit as well.
Model a little bit as well. What's she going to be like with these answers? If I was a type of potato, I'd be... what's the type of potato? A King Edward, because I'm round, I'm thinking and thinking, what kind of potato would you be and why? Well, potato, I would be, what's that thing when you sort of put the potato in like butter and it soaks up the butter or something that's all kind of fancy or something? Doof and one. No, I mean, what kind of potato? Not what you then do with the potato. MP thinks the sub. Off work today, eating a mortadella. Is that how you say it? Rosemary focaccia sandwich. Watching the stream, can't get much better than this. You really enjoy that. Enjoy that. To the max.
You're a model. That's why you got that wolf whistle out there. Well, I hope you have a lot of luck in tonight's show, Genevieve, all right?
Thank you.
Enjoy it, whatever you do, enjoy it.
I think I will.
What about you, number 2? Will you...
Why? Cilla usually gets fucking tore right in. It does a bit. It's normally, I think it's with the guys mostly. Like that. She's giving her a break. She's intimidated. She's no fucking... Cilla'S no fucking intimidated. I think if Cilla feels any kind of intimidation, she fights against it. I don't picture Cilla. Cilla's out of league? No chance. No chance. Cilla'S still human at this point. No. 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 Cilla will have met in her career, music and telly, some right posh twats, high up perhaps in ITV, BBC, who've maybe said, well, this... How can you be sure people would want to watch you? Someone from Liverpool looking the way you look and talking the way you... Because I felt that myself, everybody. I went down to London. I know how Cilla feels. It's happened to me. So, no, she's intimidated Cilla Black. Come on. No chance. She's just got to get a brain. She's one of the three here. She's been all kind of alright. She's not come across as like, oh, a bit snobby. Just her accent's a bit like that. But she has put the boot into a few guys. Do you know what? She might wait until she's scarpered behind the screen.
Tell everybody your name and where you come from.
My name's Debbie Gorringe. I come from Brighton.
Debbie from Brighton. Have you got a job, Debbie?
I work as a personnel assistant.
Yes.
Just doing coffee making, really, and pushing paper.
Well, enjoy the show tonight, love.
See, back then, see a job like that, that would have earned you the equivalent in today's money of 80, 90 grand. Because see, back then, you know what they did? They just printed more money. Tons of money, just printed it. There was no law against it.
I know you'll have a lot of fun. What about you, number 3? Would you like to tell everybody your name and where you come from?
My name's Diana Jones and I come from West London.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a customs officer.
Ooh, fucking hate customs officers. Fucking hate them. I went through nothing to declare. Yes, got nothing to declare, that's right. No, you can't search my bag. $20 fucking bottles. 50 bottles of Blue Label, 1 litre. Smirnoff. 1,000 Benson and Hedges. Boxes, that is.
You know, I always feel guilty, don't you, ladies and gentlemen? Whether you've got anything to declare or not. I mean, give me a little tip. What do I do if I've got nothing to declare? How should I look when I pass you?
Clever. Clever. Cilla'S very, very clever. She's trying to work out a way to look innocent when she actually has got something to declare. Very good. When I've got nothing to declare, you know, honestly, I still feel really guilty. What can I do to really just make me look like I don't look guilty? Because I look guilty even when I'm no. Like, what are you looking at for? Like, aye, they probably are all right. Very, very wise. Very, very wise.
To declare, how should I look when I pass you?
We'll probably pick you up anyway. There's no way around it. We're just watching you.
That's what bothers me. But I hope everybody's watching you tonight on Blind Date. I hope you all have a lot of luck. And I know you'll have a lot of fun. Enjoy yourselves. I'll see you in a mo.
That's the spirit. Unapologetic Big Brother state. Love it. There's no way around it. We're always watching. Get on your programme, Cilla. Thank you. Just go on, mate. Oh, I do declare.
There you see, there are the girls, and here is the man of the moment. all hand careful as he's from Stamford Hill in London.
Right, what's that? What's that place like?
Come in, all hand.
They're laughing already. They're laughing already. What does that mean? They're laughing already. Stamford Hill.
All hand careful as he's from Stamford Hill in London. Come in, all hand careful as he's from Stamford Hill.
It's North London, very Jewish neighbourhood. Where would be laughing at that, even for fucking 85. Ooh. What accent? What accent am I likely to get out of him right now? 1, 2 or 3 accent. Posh as fuck. 1. How did I go with 2? I'm fucking sticking with 2. I mean, I've got to stick with 2. The bet's done, that's that. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. The bet isn't if I'm going to be right or no. And we can't do that now because you just cheat.
Oh, girls, are you in for a treat tonight? Lovely. All hand,
See in the past, has Posh tended to go for Posh? Because there's been quite a few... I definitely remember a Posh one no going for Posh. I think it's like 50-50.
in your ideal mate, if you're going on a blind date tonight, what would you like your blind date to be like?
Miserable.
Really?
Yeah, everything the opposite of every old cliche you've ever heard.
Really?
Yeah, which I like a challenge.
You do.
Sounds a little bit of a geezer.
Well, you're going to have a challenge tonight because all our ladies are absolutely beautiful, aren't they?
Oh.
Every old cliche.
Oh my God, such a cunt. No, Craig, you got him wrong. I hate him says you got the guy wrong.
You've ever heard.
Really?
Yeah, everything the opposite of every old cliche you've ever heard.
Really?
Yeah, which I like a challenge.
You do.
Oh, like a challenge, right? I didn't pick up that bit. I thought what he meant was, like whoever I'm with to just be themselves, no feel that they've got to go, nice and miserable and just, Sid, have you heard of that gothic music that's out now?
Well, you're going to have a challenge tonight because all our ladies are absolutely beautiful, aren't they, ladies and gentlemen? Yes, so off you go in your own time, lad.
Number 1. Some girls are really put off by ravishingly handsome men. Could you cope?
Funny guy. These people are the trendsetters, the trailblazers, the people at the cutting edge, at the forefront, the vanguard of the humour that became well known in Blind Date. These are the people at the front, the people taking the heat and taking the hate off of people like yous right now. The pioneers, the meme lords. Yes. The explorers and the further reaches of Blind Date experience. Angels to some, demons to others. Right, here we go. Explorers and the further regions of experience.
Well, actually, in my experience, ravishingly handsome men are rather insufferable. But, on the other hand, I'm a masochist.
I think we'll get along famously. Could I have number 2?
No, you can't have it yet.
Well.
It's to number 2.
Well, we'll see about that.
Is it?
Yeah, number 2.
I'd be a little bit worried that he'd sort of be too busy looking at himself rather than looking at me. I mean, there's nothing too much wrong with me, but I'd be a bit worried if there was a mirror behind us or something, that he'd be looking into the mirror rather than into my eyes.
somebody been talking about me, have they? I think I'll miss her. I think I'll try number 3, actually.
Well, the only problem I have with ravishingly handsome men is I can't get enough of them.
No, the whole problem is flat bust. Not. Not. I hasten to add. Yeah, the kind of tone of voice is a bit like that. A bit like flat bust. Not. You'll see.
Handsome men is I can't get enough of them.
Don't think I can say very much to that, is there?
I told you they were lovely,
I
didn't I?
don't think I can say very much.
Don't think I can say very much to that, is there?
Don't think I can say very much, did there? No. Don't think I can say very much, did there?
Don't think I can say very much to that, is there?
Don't think I can say very much, does there? I hate that duck.
I told you they were lovely, didn't I? Are you ready with your second question? Do you want to rub down with an oily rag or something?
I think I'll just go straight to number 3. Number 3.
Oh.
How do you react if I criticise the way you dressed in public?
It's either these clothes or nothing.
Yes! Just end it there. Fantastic.
It's either these clothes or nothing.
Took a while.
That was number 3.
Bear that in mind.
Who are you going for next?
Can I try number 1?
If I would just walk. If I was 1 and 2, I'd just walk.
Yes, you can.
How would you react if I criticised the way you dressed in public?
Well, if you're Yves Saint Laurent or Charles Jourdan, you may criticise the way I won't mind, but if not, belt up.
Very straight leg. Get up. Yeah, naughty.
Way I won't mind, but if not, belt up.
For next.
Can I try number 1?
Yes, you can.
How would you react if I criticised the way you dressed in public?
Well, if you're Yves Saint Laurent or Charles Jourdan, you may criticise the way I won't mind, but if not, belt up.
Very straight leg. Get up.
Has she got like a kind of French accent or something, or she's trying to speak posh? I mean, she's got the name's Genevieve, which I don't know, is that French? But a South African. I thought, I wonder if she's maybe there and she's tried to maybe ditch the South African accent and kind of is fucking it up. God left this place a long time ago. You know, like that. Could be. What did she even say? I don't know. Oh shit, what's that? No. How'd I put fucking thing off? Oh, fuck off. What buttons was I pressing back, forward, and what's... Oh, I'm done for the volume.
Yeah, naughty. Forehand.
Can I have number 2, please? How would you react if I criticised the way you dressed in public?
If you were very blatant about it and quite nasty, then I would probably kick you in the shins.
Well, I'm glad it's only the shins.
That's very funny, but she's not finished yet. Cilla'S hitting him a bit of violence there, good.
It's only the shins.
If you were quite sorry.
That was quite a hit. That was such a fucking hit that number 2 heard that. Knew that was quite a belt.
If you were quite sorry.
Cilla can go like that. I just pushed him. You hit him. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I gave him I pushed his shoulder. Can we just play that back? We'll have this actually. Oh no, just play that back. You should be able to see it here. Now, I'm just going to play it for once. Right? Now we're going to go back. A few people... I heard the gasps there. A few people could see how hard that is, but we've got forensics.
Well, I'm glad it's only the shins.
To play this back. And we worked out, if you look at the frames... Now, for the people who aren't technically minded or aren't used to being in a editing suite in a production company, don't even know what that is, never mind being in one, the number on the right of the colon up there is the frame number. There are 25 frames per second. What basically means pictures. Do you remember the picture books? Used to have, you know, you would draw like a face with a frown, then the next one, the same again, but smiling a bit more, next one, and then you go brrr through it, and through a succession of pictures shown one after the other, this illusion of movement. Well, that's basically what the television is, really. It's at a rate 25 frames. That works out at a 25th of a second, and to members of the jury who are maybe getting a bit confused with all that, basically what it allows us to do is work out over the space of this many 25ths of a second, we can work out the force of that. The force! So as you see again, back on the left, back on the left. I know this is upsetting for many members of the jury and some of the people who are in the gallery, but we do have to watch this back so that justice may be served. Our forensics team have actually said that because you can't clearly see her elbow bend, it actually disguises the fact that she actually put a lot more force in than what it seems. So as bad as that is, it's even worse. So we ask that the jury returns a verdict that can only be guilty of murder.
If you were quite subtle, if you were quite subtle about it, I think I'd still probably kick you in the shins.
What would you call quite subtle, though?
Just a gentle whisper in the ear. Not whispering sweet nothings, but whispering nasty sweet nothings.
Yes, like you look horrible.
We're getting a full conversation here. This isn't good because number 3 will be like, I know, but what about my clever as fuck, witty as fuck answer? That's getting forgotten. That's getting forgotten. Number 3 will be like, fucking keep it moving.
I think we better get on to the final question, don't you?
OK, this is open to all 3 of you, actually, so think. Do you fall in love often? And if so, how do you behave?
What do you mean it's open to all 3? Yes, of course it fucking is. It's not a different question for each one.
That's to all 3. You don't...
Oh, sorry.
how do you behave? 3 of you, actually, so think. Do you fall in love often? And if so, how do you behave?
That's to all 3. You don't want
Well, I
one to
think,
answer first or 2, number 3? Who do you want to answer first?
I will take 2 this time.
What? Cilla'S like that? I know we're only episode 3 into the first series and nobody's watched this on the telly. You've not seen it in the telly yet, but we've told you how it works. Which I think they're all meant to, like, all 3 of them at the same time. Hey, sorry, on you go. No, on you go. Well, I on you go. You go first then if you want. Oh, sorry, I was just going to say.
Take 2.
Oh, I go very, very starry-eyed, very, very lovesick. I'm totally happy, and I sometimes go on diets as well. I usually go on lots of diets, actually, because I fall in love rather often.
Do you expect to be taken out every evening, or are you prepared to stay in after I've come home from having a few drinks with the lads? Are you prepared to...
Because I fall in love rather often.
Do you expect to be taken out every evening, or are you prepared to stay in after I've come home from having a few drinks with the lads?
Very tempting to lock the front door on you and throw your nightclothes out to you in the street. That's if you wear any, of course.
Well, do you? If I got to take you every night, or would you be alright if I just, you stay in while I go out and have a few pints with the lads? Well, what I'll do is might be tempted to lock you out if you come back having a drink. And throw the clays at the fucking windy. Yeah, but you can go out for a drink with the girls. But you didn't say that though, you said stay in. You said stay in. You're right, yeah. Number 2, please. I'll go with number 2. They're starting off 3 years in.
Oh, well, I think I'll go to
Number 1.
Well, if I were to, I wouldn't let my hair down, and I hope it wouldn't let me down.
What does she mean?
Okay, what about number 3?
Cilla'S just coming right at me.
My hair down. If I were to, I wouldn't let my hair down, and I hope it wouldn't let me down.
What does she mean?
Okay, what about number 3?
She mean? Anyway, number 3. Sorry about that, sir. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, lad. See if I was him. As much as I want to go like that. Number 3 sounds like a laugh. Not number 3. I think I'll go with number 1 just to hear more of that. What?
I wouldn't let my hair down.
I wouldn't let my hair down. Like, to let your hair down means to just sort of like just relax and be casual and lose your inhibitions a wee bit or whatever. I wouldn't do that. And I hope it wouldn't let me down. What, by not doing that? By going ahead with that decision when they let you down? Or that your hair? Is it a Rapunzel thing? I don't think so, no. Something to do with letting her hair down. When she falls in love. I don't know if she means, I don't know if she knows what it means. What even was the question? What are you like when you fall in love? Basically.
And I hope it wouldn't let me down.
What does she mean?
Okay, what about number 3?
What? Do I fall in love? We're still on the same question.
Reminder of the question.
She's fucking right. Comfy, thanks to sub. Get yourself a pint of cordial with the lads on me, yes! Ning thinks it's a bald reference. No, it isn't. Number 3 is doing very, very well. Number 3 is basically saying, I kind of forgot the question because, I mean, it feels like weeks ago, the last time I was, had a chance to speak, because you're sort of like chatting with number 2 there for fucking ages. And there's this pish here. Ask again. I want respect. Ask again. Kind of like turning up fashionably late. Or a kind of, we don't leave until I'm ready to leave. Or the meeting doesn't start until I've turned up and I'm ready to go. A kind of power play. She's like, you will be asking me the question again. Because this is the big question, mate. Believe me, you want me to get this. You want to hear my answer. So, ask it again.
Do you fall in love often? And if so, how do you behave?
Oh, yes, I fall in love often. Deeply, passionately, sincerely. About every week.
Oh, liar.
Have you made up your mind?
Yeah.
Well, now, will it be number 1?
It's already starting to change. Number 3 there is another one at the forefront of the answer style of Blind Date. Her answers will probably be in like a kind of glass case and shown and referred to other contestants or blind daters for years to come for like inspiration or an idea of what is a really, really good answer. I like 3, but 1 would be more interesting to watch. I would love to see like a kind of like Gone with the Film Crew with 1. I would love to watch that and hear that. He fucking might, by the way. He might.
Who says she'll put up with ravishing men, but will only accept expert dress criticism. Or number 2, who diets when she's in love, but may kick your shins. Or number 3, who falls in love very often. The decision is yours.
If he doesn't pick 3, he can utterly fuck off and have a horrific life.
Oh, Han, oh, Han, oh, Han. This is the big decision time. Have you made up your mind, love?
Yeah, definitely.
Who?
So number 1 is getting some weird answers. Well, the third one was. Number 2 is getting answers that are kind of like, that are funny and everything, but are quite chatty. I don't know, I think, like, I'd be just a bit worried that there's a mirror behind me, and you'd be kind of, spend your time looking at yourself rather than looking at me. Because I go on a diet. I think I go on a diet. I actually go on quite a lot of diets because I actually fall in love quite a lot, and sort of kind of eat my feelings, they call it. Put on a wee bit of weight and all the rest of it. It just feels sort of good to do that, lie on the couch for a bit, a few weeks, ice cream, just for dinner, breakfast, and then go, right, you know what, I actually starting to feel ill, and I'll sort myself out and all that, because I feel quite lethargic when I get too much sugary stuff. I don't like it. It's a vicious circle. You kind of don't like yourselves, you kind of eat more and all the rest of it, but I kind of get back together and just start with walks. I'm not much of a jogger, I don't like all that. And just, I try not to think about diets to lose weight. I just try to do it to feel good, in terms of energy, and then the rest sort of falls in place. Right now, I've just sort of halfway through my goal in my current diet, because I've recently broke up with a guy just before applying to be on this. Whereas 3 is the absolute pinnacle of blind date answers.
What are you going for?
Number 2.
I was right. But I did not. What made him do that, do you think? You know what I think? I think 3's too much for him. Easier to bully. Absolutely. The second she fucking said about going on diets and breaking up and all the rest of it, he's like, right, good. Don't like the sound of 3. She'd suss me out in a fucking flash.
Twinkle, I was convinced you were going to go for number 3, you old swabby.
I'm not, well...
Oh, look at that! Cilla actually saying it out loud. Thought you'd have went for 3. Why 2? 2? She didn't mean 3.
I was convinced you were going to go for number 3, you old swabby.
I'm not, well, that's misleading. I'm not really suave, sophisticated, and well, I am handsome, I don't know.
Oh, he's got self-esteem issues. Oh. He's actually scared of 3 and scared of 1. He's terrified. Oh.
I was convinced you were going to go for number 3, you old swabby.
I'm not, well, that's misleading. I'm not really suave, sophisticated, and well, I am handsome, I don't know.
So what made you pick me? I didn't think I was good enough for 3.
I think number 2 would suit me.
All right, then, you've made your...
Oh. Not very suave or sophisticated, so 2 seemed like the perfect match.
Decision. And I know you won't be sorry, but you'll be sorry that you missed out on the other 2. First of all, you turned down number 3, and that was Diana Jones of West London. Come on, Diana, say hello to all.
I bet you she's a world famous writer.
Don't know what you missed.
I'm getting a feeling.
Hello to
I don't think she likes heels. I don't think she likes heels. No. Kind of like, you know, on... No, used to wear them. You've got... I think to wear heels... you actually got to walk in a certain way. You don't just stick them on and then just walk. You got to do a certain swing, a certain thing. Otherwise, it's just like you're on your toes, tiptoeing about the house. You've never tried? I've worn more high heels than you've had hot dinners. Thank you very much.
You see, did you hear what she said? You don't know what you're missing.
Oh, lovely. Let me hear that again.
You see, did you hear what she said? You don't know what you're missing. and you also turned down number 1, and that was Genevieve Roberts. She's a model, and she's from Fulham in London.
If she's a model, by the way, if she's a model. We could possibly look her up. Genevieve Roberts. Possible change her surname. Possible modelled for something for 6 months and then stopped. How do you spell that? Is it Genevieve? How do you fucking spell it? Is it Genevieve? Is it Genevieve? Genevieve? Is it Genevieve? What? Roberts. Don't do it, alright. There is a journalist called that, but that's no... That's no her. Or is it? I haven't to do this so you can't see. No, that's that. I can't tell. Probably a common name. She's in PR. No, wait a minute. No, I mean that's fucking 80. What age was she be now? Let's just say for silly numbers. Just for silly numbers, 20. That would make her 85. 60. Right, she's not 60, I don't think. I think so. And that's 20. It's probably like 23 or something. No, I don't think that's so. Hard to tell. Sometimes I just can't fucking match faces.
Take your hands out your pockets, come on.
It's a sign of being no right in the head. Brush Fox, thanks for the new Prime sub.
The big moment has arrived, all hand. You chose number 2. Her name is Debbie Gorringe, and she's from Brighton. Please, nurses the screams.
Remember these ones on Blind Date that would actually start to walk around the fucking the screen before it's actually even went back? Wait a minute, did Flat Boss no do that? Actually start to walk around. We need to get her name, by the way. I mean, just her first name. I don't mean her full fucking name, so I can look her up. Oh, I'd love to find out what she's up to now. Flat Bust. I'd love to. Please don't actually find out. Don't. Please, nobody get in touch with me and say, Limmy, I'm a weirdo and I've managed to track her down. Think we could meet up and have a wee coffee and chat about some other things, because I know a hell of a lot about you, I know, mate.
Are you excited?
I just mean like, you kind of Google and yes, I was on Blind Date years ago and I said this Flat Bus thing or something. Or imagine she popped up on Instagram and left a comment on let me Twitch Clips Plus or something going, that's me! That's me!
Yeah. Yes, what about you? Does he disappoint you at all?
No, not at all. None whatsoever.
Oh.
Does he live up to everything that you thought he would be behind those screens?
Everything I could possibly hope for.
Oh.
Are you ready? Treat. Are you excited?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, what about you? Does he disappoint you at all?
No, not at all. None whatsoever.
Does he live up to everything that you...
She's just coming right out with it. Is she saying she is disappointed? Is she actually just being utterly sarcastic, going, no, I'm not disappointed at all. I'm twisted behind my fucking back, forcing me to say that, and of course I'm look at him. She's been nice. But why is she sounding sarcastic with her, like, arm behind her back? Is she being sarcastic? Is she being sarcastic about being sarcastic? She's nervous. Has she got herself lost in a sarcastic, a labyrinth of sarcasm?
You thought he would be behind those screens?
Everything I could possibly hope for.
This is going to be a fun away day, and I've got all these cards here now. Orhan, who's going to choose where you're going to go on your away day? Debbie, oh, you see.
She shouldn't have said that to him because he's got some what appears to be self-esteem issues with what you said earlier. So she might be saying it in a fun sort of way. Oh, he's everything, and I can have a hope for kind of meaning. No, I do like him, but I'm just sort of like jokingly exaggerating a bit. He'll take that as complete sarcasm, like, no, he's a fucking mess, and he'll be like, well, you know, if you don't like me, you don't have to go on this trip and everything. No, I do. But you said that you did. And when did I say that? Well, you're being sarcastic. I wasn't being sarcastic. Well, I was exaggerating. What's the difference? Just going to tell me the truth. I'm not right in the head. No. And you better not go out with your pals and have a drink and say to me or stay in. Not only will you be locked out, not only will I chuck your clothes out the window, but I'll wait until you're sleeping. Cut your cock and balls off. And that's while, just when that happens, when you wake up noticing your cock and balls have been cut off, you'll see that I've already set the house on fire. So it's like you're already fucked anyway. Aye, super glue on your forehead. Super glue his horns to the fucking bed. The bed frame. So that starts to go like red hot. Till he's like biting into his wrists trying to get fucking try to bite his fucking horns off to get out. That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? While bleeding for the cock and balls at a rate of a pint a fucking second.
Love already, Debbie.
Hit me if I make
Pick a card.
Gushing it.
Remember, we've still got the windsurfing on the ship's the ship canal. What have you got there?
A trip to New York.
No.
Let's leave it up to the audience. Do you think they should go to New York?
Let's leave it to the audience. They could be on the same fucking plane.
Some fool's made a mistake. Well, I tell you what, Orhan, because he's been such a good sport and he's been a lovely fella.
They better go to New York, by the way.
For the tickets myself, you are going to New York.
Thank you so much.
Though in this
That we come back.
you have to come back and tell us all about it. Do you realise you're going on a double date to New York?
Wonderful.
You will come back next week and tell us all about it?
Yeah.
I hope they actually are. It would make sense. I've never seen that.
Absolutely.
God bless the two of you. Ladies and gentlemen, Orhan and Debbie.
It won't it really be, I mean, would they really show that all four of them on the same plane even? I don't think they would go as far as, right, there's the four of them at a fucking dinner table.
Gonna enjoy themselves, but now.
Oh, were they reaching out holding hands? Alright.
Well, I know they're gonna enjoy themselves, but now, as I said before the break, our other couple from last week were Patrick and Lisa, and they went to a tea dance.
Oh, it's this cunt. Oh, that's right.
You went to the Waldorf for a tea dance.
Yeah.
Very old-fashioned thing to do.
Indeed.
Did you enjoy it?
It was lovely. It was really nice.
Bring that back. Bring us back, man. Bring us back. Bring life back. Life. Don't anybody tell me. It actually is back, believe it or not. No, it's no. No, it's not. Bring us back. Bring it all back.
Oh, good. You're saying nice things now, but let's see what really happened.
When I saw Patrick, I thought he'd made a really nice effort. You know, he'd worn a suit which had obviously been dry cleaned and pressed, and he did look a lot slimmer.
On the day at the Waldorf, she looked stunning, wearing a rather lovely black dress with a white sort of collar and sash.
And I'd scouted round Reading for hours on end trying to find something that wasn't sort of tight with studs on it and that was quite elegant and fitted the parts.
How she got into it, I will never know. She must be poor. That was more of a good thing than a bad thing.
The Waldorf was really nice. It was very elegant. It was just how you imagined it, sort of set in.
Oh, the Angry Man, that's right.
It was beautifully decorated and it had mirrors everywhere, which Patrick took great delight in because he kept checking his appearance in every available mirror.
Once or twice, I checked to see I was looking okay. So did Lisa.
And it got to the point that in the end I stepped in front of him and said, well, yes, I look very nice too. So I think he got the hint then.
Not quite saw that she was terribly interested in me, which was a bit of a problem.
Every time the word dance was suggested to Patrick, it was sort of a, oh no, do we have to? And in the end, I literally pulled him out of the chair and said, OK, we're going to do a waltz now.
Dancing is not necessarily my number one skill. I thought Lisa could teach me a thing or two, but she's not Ginger Rogers. I don't really think I'm Fred Astaire.
So I started to show him the steps by saying, well, you move your foot there and I'll move my foot there. But he insisted on going backwards the whole time.
I've got rhythm. I mean, I can dance in a disco sort of thing.
He had absolutely no sense of rhythm.
I felt a bit like a sugar daddy rather than a potential boyfriend.
We had a good conversation all day. We got on well.
Conversation was, to say the least, a little bit sort of hard.
The nice thing about Patrick is he had great enthusiasm for the day, and he really did want to make it a nice time, and so did I, which is good, and we did get on well.
That's the second time that a guy on this episode, on that couch, has said something to do with the woman being like considerably younger. He's saying sugar daddy. Was that him that said that? It was him. The other one said, well, I mean, she is young or something like that.
Did you enjoy dancing with him?
When we actually got him on the floor, yeah, it was quite good, but it was...
Yeah, but did you enjoy dancing with him?
Yeah, it was quite good, except we kept bumping into people the whole time. That was quite funny.
Well, I'm sure everybody here in the studio, I'm sure everybody at home would really like to see how dreadful you did.
Oh, yes!
No. You don't, do you? No, you don't, no.
Get fucking up.
I mean, could you, I know Lisa's game, could you give us a little demonstration of how bad you were?
Oh, get out the Hulk. Mr. Angry. Shows your bum. Aye, that's it. Get up. Gives a wee spin.
The the chair or the dancing bit?
Do what you had to do to him on the day at the Waldorf, please.
I beg your pardon, this is a family show. Right.
And then how did you... Watch me feet.
Right, get out of the way.
Positioning, because I'm coming backwards.
Move the table.
Right, where are we then?
OK, Patrick, after 3. Ready?
Stop acting, don't be serious. Be fucking serious.
Oh, well, at least he tried, didn't he, Lisa?
Yeah, he did try.
Thank you,
Yes,
thank you.
and-
Admitted.
Thank you both for coming on Blind Date. You've been a perfect...
His hair is fucking dyed.
Thank you both.
I'm telling you that his hair is fucking dyed. There's a white hair. I'm telling you who's grey. There's a bit of grey. I know people can have their hair that colour, simple as that. There's just something about it. There's a kind of matte look. I know that dyeing your hair doesn't then make your hair matte. Fucking black, but there's something about what he's doing. There's something about it. I'm sweating, man. This cunt's fucking melting.
Both for coming on Blind Date. You've been a perfect couple. Thanks a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, Lisa and
That's it. You put it. Oh, so that was a death threat there. So that's a shooting sound that she made with her mouth there. And that is a back of the head. That's a death threat. Yeah. So that's it. That's it clear then. She waited for a moment. Boom. This police are saying there's a gangland style execution with 2 shots to the head. And what police are describing as a gangland style execution. And what police are describing as a gangland style, that's fucking hard. Imagine I had to do that. And what police are describing as a Gangnam style. Gangland. And what police are describing as a gangland style execution. Fucking hard, that. Very difficult. I don't even know I said it, did I? And what police are describing as a Gangnam style execution.
Well, you know, they say that time waits for no man, and it doesn't wait for us girls either. So please join us next week when Rachel and Ken and Debbie and Han will be back from New York, and we'll be setting up some more blind dates. Until then, ta-ra.
Double turn up, please. Excuse me. I hope you talk to each other, because you're going on a double date. Oh, look, they're getting on. Look, oh, look at them in the left. Look. Look at them yapping away. Look at that. Classic bit, aye. That's my favourite bit, that bit. Oh, classic moment, man. That bit was shite. That bit was shite. That bit was shite. That bit there! That bit was shite. That bit was brilliant! Do you remember that? About 30 seconds ago. I cannot wait for the next episode to see if they really are going to maybe be on the same plane, the two couples, going to New York. You can imagine next week they go like that. So obviously we said New York at the time. That was obviously a mistake. They actually went to Edinburgh, something like that. Neuro, thanks to sub. I just cried laughter at that. Thanks. You're very welcome. It's a really funny programme, isn't it? Everybody, thank you. I can't wait. I will next be on 9:30 p.m. tomorrow night. That's Friday night. Is it? Wait a minute, is this? This is Thursday. And I'm fucking watching that fucking thing. I'll be fucking watching that. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks to subs, the resubs, the bits, the tips, and mods. Thank you very much for the modding. After Satisfactory update, yes, of course. I might be on the night in a no cam, no mic stream, just doing Satisfactory stuff. If you'd be interested, put your notifications on because I can't be asked tweeting that. And I hope you'll join me tomorrow night. We'll see how they get on, and they get on. I cannot wait. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I will see you next time here on Limmy's Twitch channel. Ta-ra, everyone. Ta-ra.